Well, well. Good evening. It is a Saturday, and we are going to do some more work. My keyboard broke during the week. It was mildly awkward, but I ordered a new one, and it has arrived. I also took the opportunity to sort out my desk, which was becoming a bit chaotic. Now it's nice and smooth. So, we're going to work on our sweet, sweet game. Last time, we added all this stuff. What is this stuff? Well, what is this stuff? Let's just run and get a brief rundown of where we're at. This stuff that we added is... We can't move this guy yet. Need to make him movable. But to do that, we just need to update his collider and give him a rigid body. And we should be able to drag him around. But we also added this funnel, which is pretty cool. So we can poop. Oh, we also added pooping ourselves. Then we can suck the poop into the container. Now I get the horrible feeling this container isn't actually filling up, which would not be massively cool. But I also feel like it is filling up. Resource storage, are you filling up? Technically, yes. Is it to do with its layer? The layer of this guy. Layer 2. No, I think it is filling up. It's just hard to tell because it's poop, right? And it's on a black background. I need to make the poop more visible. Or... I guess it's fairly visible. Yeah, that's fine. So this container will fill up with poop or biomass, depending on what we're putting into the funnel. So that's pretty sweet. We did that last time. We also added pooping ourselves. Huh? So that's pretty cool. Let's just make the vacuum always be on. Let's do our little trick. There we go. Just jam that rod in place. And then we can see that the container is filling up. Pretty good. Pretty cool. Pretty. So, I did some rewriting of the code base in the week. Just optimizing it mildly. And today, we need to decide what we're going to add. We've got a few options. I think we should make the real storage, because this is just a storage container, right? It's for storing a resource, but it's literally just for storing a resource. It's not for doing anything with it. So I think we need to make the actual global storage socket, I think it's going to be called, which you will basically place one of these in. And then it'll hook it up to your global collection of resources. Which should be pretty cool, in theory. So, I have started working on an actual container for this stuff. We'll see if I can open it. Da 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 da. It would be in resources. This one. So it's not how I want it to look, but it's you know, it's the basic feel of how I want it to look. I think the funnel needs to have this stuff. I think that's all fine. I think the actual background of this thing itself needs to, I don't know, have intricate details in it to show it's a piece of machinery. Maybe something that implies that these tubes match up with these tubes. We need to, I'm thinking about putting a treadmill in, the good old treadmill. I think we'll put one of those in. But that'll be a separate object, so that's fine. Yeah, and then I want to do something for like holding these in place, but that's just animation, so we might do that later. I think for now, we need to pull this thing into the game, hook up the treadmill, make it so that these resource blobs can be slotted into place, and then we'll kind of be living the dream. I probably want some sort of indicator on this somewhere, showing what resource it currently represents. Although I guess you kind of get that based on the contents of the storage thing. We'll see. Anyway, for now, I think they are gonna animate, so they might want to be separate. Either that or I actually want to make the animation layers for it, which I certainly could do. Yeah, sod it. Let's animate these things. For that, we need them to initially I was going to have them be all the way in, but I think we can have them be slightly out. I think that's reasonable. And then we're just going to, you know, pull them out. Da da da. Da 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 da. We'll obviously want to do more to this over time. I think 8 frames is enough. Yeah. 8 frames might even be, dare I say it, too much. But that's cool. Yeah, obviously graphically this needs a lot of work, but who cares? Let's export it for now. We're going to call this storage docking. Dot PNG. Nice. Oh yeah, we're still filling this up with poop. I hope... I didn't actually check how wide that thing was. How wide are you? I might need to tweak its wideness a bit. You are... 236 by 140. No, it's not ideal, is it? Ideally, I'd get rid of... Well... Ideally, it'd be 256 in width, like perfectly. Yeah, let's just put it in and see how it goes. So let's create our object. This is going to be global resource socket. You're going to be able to socket resources into it. That needs a sprite renderer. And we also have to, on this guy, we have to do the old set sprite settings. Nice. And we have to slice it. The old slice and dice. Oh, I need to set it to multiple. Then we need to do the old slice and dice. 256 by 256, which is excessive. It's very much excessive. But in the wise words of me, who cares? Then we need to... This is going to be awkward. We need to generate a custom physics shape, at least for the first one. Arguably only for the first one. So maybe it won't be that awkward. But I'll tell you what, it is going to be annoying. Let's go through and sort out all these points. Good way to start the day. Something simple. God damn it. I hate when I accidentally drag. It really throws the whole thing off. This is nice. Tray cool. Tro cool. Mm-hmm. 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 Da 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 da. And once we have global storage up in place, we can start doing all sorts of mad shit. I don't know if we'll make it be... should we make it be global, or should we make it be... Global might be a bit too generous. Or too restrictive, rather. I guess we'll think about it. It might be too restrictive, because you might want to prioritize who gets what. And if everyone's getting everything from global storage, how do you prioritize that? So we'll have to give that one a little bit of a think. Get out of here, nodes. Tell you what, my new keyboard is loud. I know some people like loud keyboards. I'm not one of those people. Do. Is that us done? No. Not quite. In fact, arguably, not at all. I know, it's a bit lame going through and doing this point by point. But if a job's worth doing, it's worth half-assing, then realizing you've half-assed it and doing it right the second time. And I'm currently on the second time. Don't get me wrong, I'm a big fan of half-assing stuff. But if you then realize half-assing is just not good enough, then you have to acknowledge that fact. Jacob says, hello, can you do for me game in Python with WebSockets and multi-threading? Can be simple, I will pay you. Jacob, I am not at university anymore. When I was at university, I was happy to make a multiplayer, multi-threaded WebSockets game. But I'm afraid those days are beyond me now. Who makes games in Python? I don't want to be dismissive. Maybe a lot of people do. But I'll tell you what, I'm not one of those people. Also, why would you not just make it yourself, Jacob? Do you not want to program? And if so, why? Yeah, whatever. I just realized I don't actually care. But I will say, if you're asking someone else to do your programming for you, maybe just don't be a programmer. Because it's not working and you have suicidal thoughts. I'm sorry, man. That's not gonna fly with me. If it's not working, do you not think that's like an opportunity to learn? Like, why isn't it working? Maybe you could look into that. Figure out why it's not working. Fix it. Feel pretty good about yourself. You know? A problem solved is worth... I don't know. But I do know that solving problems is the way forward. There's been many a time when I have given up on something because it was too hard. And you know what? The times when I haven't given up and I've actually followed through and figured it out and solved it. It feels really good, man. Feels really good. It's motivational. I know it's easy to get demotivated when something's not working, man. I know that. Believe me. I've been there all the freaking time. All the time. But with that mindset, you'll never get anywhere, man. And if you just put the effort in and you actually figure out what's not working, just do it one step at a time, man. Just do it one step at a time. Like, oh, this little bit's not working. Fix that. You'll feel really good about it. Oh, now this little bit's not working. Fix that. Oh, you'll feel really good about it. Don't think about it as one big chunk of not working, right? Because that is like an unbearable problem that is hard to overcome. Break it down into smaller, more manageable chunks and fix them one at a time. You'll get the sweet, sweet dopamine hit from fixing it. And, well, you know, you'll probably start to actually enjoy what you're doing. Have I really made... You... No! Really? 2, 4, 3. 2, 3. 2, 4, 3. 2, 5, 3. I thought this loop and this loop were going to be the same size. I mean, does it really matter? Arguably not. But I did expect them to be the same size. It's fine. Just not going to worry about it. Is there anything more tedious than mapping that? Not really, but we're done. Nice. We're not going to bother doing it for all the other frames. So now, okay, global resource socket, you are going to have that guy. Now, what's your size look like? You're pretty big, huh? Pretty big, pretty big. I think it being pretty big is fine, because we can just do the old extendo. But I want it to be ideally a multiple of 32 in both directions. But that's just a sprite sizing issue, right? We can deal with that later. For now, we also want to move the nozzle to be like, I don't know, there. And then this guy is going to slot in like that. Nice. We need to give this guy a poly collider. Nice. And in theory, we haven't hooked him up yet, but let's not worry about that. Let's just run it and check that the funnel kind of works how I want it to. So let's Well, let's first up just check we can't walk through it. Good. Yeah, we're going to need to... I mean, we do need to make this look better. There's no denying that. However, for a first pass, I think it's pretty good. Nice. We can probably reduce the strength of the vacuum a bit, but maybe it's fine as is. Maybe. So now we need to actually turn this into a similar thing to what this guy's all about. They're going to be very similar. This guy takes a casket. God damn it, get out of there, poop. This guy takes a casket. This guy is going to be like it, but he's going to take one of these things. This guy is going to drain resources to power the casket. This guy is going to get fed resources by this funnel and then also be able to distribute them. That's the theory. So what we actually need to do is implement this stuff where when it gets close enough, it gets pulled onto the treadmill, then it docks, and it gets locked in place. We need to do that for this guy. Which sounds like it'll be a pain in the butt, but it should actually be alright. Let's clean this stuff up. God damn it, we really need to stop taking a dump every, like, 10 seconds. It's an eternal battle against the poop, and we're not going to win. I just want to pull this lever one more time. That's interesting. Why are they not getting sucked in? Maybe this guy's messing with it. That's why it's important to test. It should be getting sucked in. Out of the way, poop. Coming through. You got to kind of shoulder barge your way through. Okay, I swatted them all away from the funnel. Aha! Okay. I think I see the issue. I think if they're already touching the nozzle, So we've got Sucker pulls stuff in, right? And then he's got, well, that's his collection of bodies to suck. But then also, where are you, Nozzle? Are you in here? Yeah. Nozzle does that. So I think we need to make the nozzle have a list. No, not an audio listener. A list of, I don't know, Collider 2D. In range objects. Sure. Cool. And then if the sucker's not turned on, we want to add that guy to the list. And if in range objects contains that, remove that. And then when it's activated, as well as doing this, we also want to this for each, this for each. Why is it being so pissy? In range object. Oh, because I'm being an idiot. We want to invoke this for every already in range object. And then after that, we can clear them. And that should be fine. I mean, I think there'll be a lot of edge cases where that isn't fine. But it should at least fix that one issue. Let's check if it has. We can check that by pushing one right up to it. Pushing one turd all the way up there. So that should have put him in the list. And it crashes. That is what I was worried about. Although I'll be honest, I'm not really sure why that happened. Because it says the collection was modified, which is like, yeah, fair enough. It actually is fair enough. Let's go with the easy fix, which is that. So we need to add our treadmill. I'm thinking about making the treadmill be like its own object. Currently, we don't really have that conceptually. Nice. Groovy, baby. Nice. So, now, global resource socket. Let's be inspired by the sleeper socket. You need a treadmill. Yeah, probably could just copy that. Which means I probably want to move treadmill out of socket. For now, it's fine though. And this guy wants to live like, I don't know, here? Sure. Cool. And then he needs an animator as well, right? Does he really not have an animator? Oh, he does. Okay. Which should not be vacuum related. Okay, look. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, and what I gotta do is just duplicate this. I should probably prefab the treadmill. Maybe I'll do that. But it will not be this day. Well, it might be, but it will not be right now. Cool, so he's got is running, is reversing. So our socket has access to that. Then casing is... Does casing really need to be its own object? No, arguably not. Oh no, it does for this one. So it probably does for us as well. But for now, it ain't. So we probably will add another object sitting on top of this for managing like claws that grab this if we use claws. We might use claws. I like the claws. They're pretty good. We might need something else. Like we might want some other stuff. But we don't need casing for now. We do need docked location, undocked location. They're just objects. Which are just basically... They're just there as reference points. So like we would say docked location, which I like to color green and make it alpha. Docked location is for sure here. And we use that later on for translating this guy. So dock location would be like there. Then we want another version of it, which is the undocked location, which is when we eject it, where does it go? So I like to make that one red. It's like the eject location, really. And that would be like there, maybe? Doesn't really matter, we can tweak it. But that's what these ghosts are here. The docked location and the undocked location for the casket that's going to go inside. So it's a similar thing here. And I think that's all we need, really. Until we make the animation on this a bit more fancy, which we will do at some point. So, then we need a... Well, first, I'm going to commit these changes. I know it feels like we haven't really done much, but there's a reason. Yeah, this guy might not actually be global, so I kind of regret that name already. But he might be. If he isn't, yeah, we'll just rename him. So then we need resources. I'm going to make a folder called Global Storage, which again I might come to regret, but that's fine. And then we want global resource storage .cs. And this guy is going to be a mono behavior. We'll make him public. We know he wants 2 transforms. Docked location, undocked location, and we know he wants a animator, which would be the treadmill animator, so that we can animate the treadmill going back and forth. And we'll also need another animator, I think. Which would be the animator for the yeah, it'd be the animator for the thing, like the tubes going in, which I guess would be the it could just be called the casing animator. Cool. Speaking of the casing animator, we need to actually make that guy, which means doing this, doing this, doing this, doing this. We're going to put this in global storage, and it can be casing closing animation. And this will just be all these one after another. Obviously, we'll actually update these to have more nuance as time goes on. But, you know. Not yet. I always lose count of which one I'm on. But I think I got them all. 8. So that's casing closing. Sort of go da 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 da. Then we want casing opening. I think you can just reverse these, but I don't trust it, so I like to just make 2 different animations. I'm a simple man. Having 2 animations just feels better. I think you can just reverse the closing to be the opening. But I also feel like it maybe adds a lot of trouble if you do that. Maybe not though. What do I know? And then I don't think we need an open and closed one. Well, then maybe we do. I think for this one I did have an open and closed one, but I think I regretted it. Yeah, I did. I don't think I actually need those. Let's think about it. So now we need to go to the animator. And we can say your entry point is opening. No, we probably... Fine, I'll add them all. You win this round. Yeah. Casing open would be just this. And casing closed would be just this. Sure. Okay, so open is the default. Might not always be, but for now it is. So we've got open, closed, opening, closing, entry. So we need a transition from there to there, from there to there, from there to there, and from there to there. Arguably, you might want transitions between these, but I don't. So that's cool. Then we need our triggers, or our parameters, which I guess could be triggers. Do we need the parameters? Not really. Let's remove this guy. Get out of here. Let's make triggers instead. Closing. I've just realized these are the wrong way around. My mouse is being hella funky today. Anyway. Yeah, so open is the default. To go to closing, you go to closing when the closing trigger is done, then you just run through your shenanigans, and then we only want you to play once. So like that, maybe. I don't know. This always gets a bit sketchy. Then let's add another trigger. Opening. Which will be here. No exit time for you. You're opening. No exit time for you. And then you, I think I need to jank you all the way down again. Which I don't fully believe in, but there's no denying if I don't do that, it all goes weird. You know what's weird, though? Look at this preview. Why is there a treadmill all the way over here? Did I move the wrong treadmill? Oh, I didn't actually move it. What? I could have sworn I did. Could have sworn I moved that. But, what do I know, I guess? Cool. So now we can theoretically fire an open event on this guy, fire a closed event on this guy, and his close animation will play. Fire an open one, and his open animation will play. It's the perfect crime, kind of. So that now casing animator actually does something. Treadmill animator already does. So this is where I probably just steal a bunch of code from the docking thing. Why does docked location have a class? Oh, for that. Yeah, we'll need to do one of those. Still getting used to this new keyboard. In a world where I can't be asked to remember shit, I'm just going to steal this and then modify it. Yoink. It will need modifying. So you're not a sleeper socket, you're a resource storage. I should probably give that a better name. Get component in parent. What? Oh. Global resource storage. Storage. You need to be global resource storage. So this is the actual guy itself. So when a collider comes in, we say, are you a resource storage trigger? I think I'll only have one. If you are, Let's get it, and then we're gonna do insert storage. I need to give it a name. I need to call it like a barrel or a vat or a something instead of it just being. Maybe it's like a mobile storage, portable storage, something storage. But anyway, we'll store that guy. And we don't care about the exit. And that's cool. We don't care about that exit either. Get out of here. So, that means we need to implement this. What happens when we insert something to storage? Well, this guy I should just call it a container. That's what it is. I should call it a resource storage container. Anyway, we need you're going to be an enum. You are open, closing, closed, opening. And you need to have a state as well. Now, we go back to stealing stuff from the other class, the sleeper socket class. So what does this do initially? What the hell is local space offset? You even used for anything? No. Yes? Ah, you're local, that's fine. Oh, I was going to replace you with an actual object. Okay, we don't need that yet. We don't need any of that yet. I think we will need it in the future. Just like we'll need this, and we'll need this. Let's give it a switch. Here, do you want to have a switch? That's going to be the switch that we use for ejecting. Oh. So we need this, which needs to do this. This is where there might be room for making this more generic. Like sleeper casket state. I'm going to end up doing the same thing. It's going to be like, yeah, these need some hella renaming. Undocked, docking, docked, undocking. Sure. And then this guy needs a state, which we will deal with. So then we need one of these. What does open do in the socket? It sets the animator and it sets the state. Okay, that's all we're going to do as well. Except instead of top animator, it'll be casing animator. And instead of that, it'll be set trigger opening. And we will say undocking. Cool. Then that's when we pull the lever. So then handle opening complete. That's an event, right? That's an event on the animator. And handle closing complete, I think, is an event on the animator. Which means we need to set up events on the animator, which is fine. Let's create these two. Closing complete. We don't actually need to do anything on closing complete. Opening complete, we need to do is reversing is true on the treadmill. Yeah, that needs to be true. And then, wait, it's a storage container, right? Stored container. We are going to go through and rename all this crap because it's starting to cheese me off. So resource storage and sleeper casket are going to actually have quite a lot in common. So we probably want to make a shared base class, shared different component, something of the sort. So we'd have to keep duplicating all this crap. But for now, you better believe we're just going to duplicate this crap. Yoink. I feel like I should literally... Maybe I should make the base now. Yeah, let's do it. Let's add a new folder called... Dockables? Docking? Docking. Sure. And in here, we're going to make a... I don't know if I'd want to do a base class. Base classes are always a sketchy proposition because you can only inherit one of them, which means normally you'd want it to be a component instead. So maybe it should be like a dockable component. Sure. No, it doesn't have to be abstract. Right, so if you are dockable, you have a state, which is docked, undocking, undocked, docking. You have a state. If you're dockable, you also have a... Do you have a rigid body? Yes. Probably. Almost certainly. I'm going to say certainly. What else do you have if you're a dockable? You have... That might be it, you know. What does a casket have? It's our known dockable. It has a... As well as dockable, we also need the opposite, right? We need... dock. And then a dockable has potentially a current dock, which should be nullable, but Unity is not the biggest fan of nullable, which is annoying, but it is true. However, that can be nullable. So it can have a current dock. Now, we're actually just going to steal all this crap. Yoink. This is pretty good, actually, in a way. It's going to really simplify things. Once I make these nice and generic, so that needs to be if dock. If you've already got a dock, you cannot start docking. You are docking with a... Wait, that needs to be current dock. You're docking with a dock. If your state is not undocked, then you cannot dock. Otherwise, disable his physics and go to current dock, docked location, which does not exist, but it will do. Cool. So these are all fine. You start docking. If you have a dock already, you ain't doing shit. If you're not currently undocked, you ain't doing shit. You're setting your current dock. You're setting your dockable state. Yeah. You're disabling your physics. And you are starting this coroutine, which will move you to the docked location. And that will just go through and do all this. If your state after this, so this is after you've done this, if you're now undocked, what? If you're undocking and you've just reached the end of your docking, which is actually your undocking, so docked position should actually be moved position. So if you're undocking, your new state is undocked. God damn it. This new keyboard, man. It's going to take me a while. Then your current dock gets told, oh, by the way, he's finished undocking now, which we will worry about in a sec. Current dock's current dockable becomes null, and our current dock becomes null, and we re-enable our physics. However, if our state is that we're docking, then we want to, so this is, god damn it. So this is, we've been pushed into the dock along the treadmill. That's what this represents. At this point, we want to tell the current dock to close, which will play its closing animation. Like for the sleeper casket, those claws will come out and grab it. For the resource storage, I don't know what it'll do, but it'll do something. Either way, it'll do something. And we set our state to be docked. So that's cool. And then start undocking is just that's moved to position, right? We're saying move to the current dock's undocked location. So when we start undocking, that happens, which then leads us to this, which then leads us to this, which is cool. However, this guy needs a current dockable. Cool. The only awkward thing, and it is awkward, is that not all dockables can fit in all docks. Which means we're probably going to need a dockable type. We're almost certainly going to need a dockable type. A sweet, sweet dockable type. So that we can say, if this dock doesn't match your type, you ain't docking with it. But for now, let's not worry about that. So, that's the dockable behavior done. Now we just need to do the dock, which is what we were doing in resource storage, but let's actually do it in dock. Which means we want to basically steal all this. There is an assumption here. There's one hell of an assumption here. But anyway, you are a dockable. They're the three that we already had set up. A dock will for sure want to have a switch. For sure. Well, I say for sure. It definitely should have one. But if it doesn't, we might have cases where a dock doesn't have a switch. And then this stuff is... I think this goes somewhere else. This stuff is not relevant. Okay, so when the switch is pulled, if we don't have a dockable, do nothing. If we do have a dockable, but it's not fully docked, that means it's either undocking or currently docking, so the switch isn't going to do anything. And that's fine. When opening is complete, we want our current dockable to start undocking. Are we assuming that a dock will always have a treadmill? Yes. Yes, we are. That is a reasonable statement. And we're also assuming that it always has some sort of, I'm going to rename that from top. That's really a it's like it's a closing animator. It's a, what is it? It's an animator for when the dockable has docked, then the dock will do something to hold it in place. So it's like a it's the restraints, right? Something holds the dockable in place within the dock. What that is, who knows? But it's something. We know that much. The restraint animator will have a trigger. Opening. When it closes, it will have closing. Treadmill animator stuff's fine. Current dockable. Shit, what was that? Undocking. Yeah, that makes sense. Uh-huh. You're not going to be a casket. You're going to be a dockable. So you're going to be insert dockable. So you happen when... So when you happen, your docking collider stops being enabled. That's fine. Your treadmill animator is set to running. That's fine. Your dockable starts docking, and your current dockable becomes the dockable. I feel like this thing should have its own state. But if it doesn't need it, it doesn't need it. And that might be fine. And get rid of repairable. So we don't know for sure that all docks need to be repaired. I think it's a reasonable statement that they do, but we don't know for sure. So, let's move him to dock. And now these two should play ball with each other, in theory. And that'll be cool. And we can test that, in theory. Fortunately, I just committed, so if this all goes horribly wrong, we can just revert. But I have faith that it won't go horribly wrong, sort of. Sleeper socket. You need to be a dock, which means you need a docked location, an undocked location, a switch, which can be the lever, and 2 animators. You sly devil. Okay, well, I think casing is the restraint animator. I think treadmill is the treadmill animator. The docking collider is... this guy himself? That doesn't feel right, but I think it technically is for now. Is that going to freak out because we've got multiple colliders? It sure is. Okay. But oh, it's the dock location, of course. Cool. The restraint animator. You know, I could have really sworn it was casing. But I'm starting to think it's not casing. I think it's sleeper socket. Yeah. Cool. So then we can go back to sleeper storage and we can actually start deleting stuff, which is always nice. It's always a good feeling if you can delete stuff. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that, don't need that. Do need the repairable stuff. Don't need that. Ah, that's much cleaner, isn't it? Now it's only dealing with the fact that it's a repairable. Which we might turn into not being sleeper socket specific as well. We might turn it into like, I don't know, static repairable or something. Basically, all this is doing now is looking for the closest track to its interaction point and setting that up as an interaction point so that robots who are on the track know that they can interact with it. But I think this will end up dying as well. I think the sleeper socket itself will have some logic, but I don't think this qualifies. So then the casket let's find our actual casket. You need to be a dockable. Your starting state is undocked. Your body is yourself. You don't have a current dock. Is that really all you need? I guess maybe it is. Cool. Does that mean that we can just nuke this entire thing? It sure does. I'm going to keep it because we are going to put stuff in there. Dock location. Oh, of course. This is now generic, right? This needs to be a dock. Cool. Double cool. Triple cool. Quadruple cool. Maybe. I should probably move this guy. Do you want to live here? Please don't break everything. What? There we go. Right. So then we need to... Someone is going to be complaining. Who is it? Nobody. This guy. Docked location. In assets docking. Okay, you actually still complaining? Oh, of course. This is good. Dock. Dock editor. This is a nice little debug thing that I made. It just lets us animate the docking, undocking without actually having anything to go in it. Yeah. Don't use it very often, but it can be handy. Just gives us 2 extra buttons in the editor. Which are these buttons. Which I'll be honest, don't really work. But they used to. Whatever. Anyway, you need dock location. And your dock is this guy. So, oh, and then also, there's one more thing. Socketing point, your tag needs to be... I'm actually gonna remove that tag. Can't remove this tag because it's being used by socketing point. I know, but... I know. Docking point. I think that's what I called it, didn't I? Yeah. Cool. Cool. Let's nuke that old tag. Hasta la vista tag. Nice. Now, theoretically, maybe, hopefully, our old docking still works. That's all we're hoping for right now. We're just hoping that this still works. I should really lower the frequency of us shitting ourselves. Well, it half works. I'll take half works. Oh, I know why it half works. It half works because... Get out of here. We actually need triggers, right? I swapped it over to triggers. Opening. Closing. So your condition is closing. Your condition is opening. You don't have a condition. You don't have a condition. Maybe that works? I sure hope that works. Nice. Does ejecting still work? Good. That was a very circuitous route just to get back to where we started, but it should mean that now we can apply the same components to these guys and they should just work. That's a theory anyway. Let's see if it holds true. So, you are a dock, which means you need a docked location, an undocked location, a switch. We'll give you the same lever for now. A restraint animator, which would be this guy. A treadmill animator, which would be this guy. And a docking collider, which would be this guy, but with a collider. And this collider basically says, how close does this guy have to get in order to get automatically docked? And for that we're saying he needs to be like there. I think that's reasonable. Yeah. Well, it's reasonable as long as the undocked location is outside of the docked location. Which it is. Cool. And then resource storage. I should really sort out his collider. But he also needs a socketing point. He needs one of these bad boys. Which I should probably prefab at some point. And oh, you know the new keyboard I bought. I thought I don't use a numpad that often. I'm just gonna get a shorter keyboard that doesn't have a numpad. Because how often do I use a numpad? Turns out instinctually in my mind I actually use one quite regularly. Oh well. Yeah, this might just work. Don't hold me to that, but it might. Let's move this guy down. That's probably... Door, get out of here, man. Nobody cares about you. Yeah, that's good enough. And let's... just expand this a bit. Our little playground is coming along quite nicely. Right. Let's... well, actually, have I given him a rigid body? No. Okay, friend, you have earned a rigid body. You can have a massive 10. I might need to modify that guy's mass based on his contents if I want to be super cool about it. But for now, it's fine. Right. I don't know if I expect this to work, but we're about to find out. Oh. Probably helps if I make docked location be a trigger. Easy mistake to make. Okay, well, I think it's safe to say it didn't work. But why? Why? Okay, look, enough is enough. Player, can you, like, only poop yourself every, like, I don't know, 6 minutes? That's better. Now, Why didn't this work? Docking points. Docking point. That's all fine. This is the main guy I expect to not work. Oh, I never gave it the docking collider. Silly me. Third time's the charm? Sometimes. Sometimes it isn't. Reference script unknown on this behavior is missing. What? Oh, I know. I know, game. I deleted that. Right, why aren't you working? You are a dock. You have your locations. You have your animations. You... Did I not actually set you up as being a dockable? Is that what's happened? Yeah, I really thought I did. But I guess I didn't. Fourth time's the charm? Could be. Should be. Would be. Will be. Won't be. But why? And why are you behaving so weirdly? Hmm. Why? MCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. Well, we know we can get rid of this stuff. It's possible there's still some stuff kicking around. And you don't need this stuff anymore. We'll keep that though, because we are going to need it. I don't think they would have interfered. You don't need to exist anymore. Get out of here. I'm just trying to reduce the amount of variables right now, so we can pin down what's wrong. I should add some debug logs, really. That'll be our next step. There's no exceptions happening, which is a good sign. Oh. Okay, so you're definitely a dockable. That's definitely your body. And you're definitely undocked. You're definitely a dock. And you don't have a dockable. And your docking collider is that guy, which makes absolute sense. And he's a trigger. And you have got the tag docking point, which is what he's looking for. Then he should insert you. Let's just add a few debug messages. See if we can figure out what's going on. Because we know the docking stuff works, right? Because it's working for these two. Which means something funky's going on over here. And to be fair, I did kind of YOLO applying it to this guy. Okay, so that trigger's never getting hit. Which is very interesting, because yeah, it's very interesting that that's not getting hit. We know it's got the tag, but you should always verify. Never assume anything, eh? Like, oh, I know it's got this tag, so it must definitely be getting past this point in the code. Well, let's just verify. Yeah, it is, though. So the actual trigger is never getting hit. Which is interesting, because that is a trigger. You know, I could have sworn I set this up like multiple times. And if I did, I'm sure I did. I'm sure I set that up multiple times. Whatever. Maybe I did it while it was running. If you do it while it's running, then when you stop running, it removes all your changes, which is mildly irritating. Aha! Pseudo perfection. If you ignore the fact that he didn't come back out. Well, we're halfway there. Living on a prayer. Etc. Halfway there is pretty good. So, here's a question. What if because I haven't stopped this from working yet, what if I try and dock this guy with it? Which will work, because I haven't disabled it yet. This will let us know who the problem's with, right? Problem is with the container itself. Good. Good. And I know just what it is. I couldn't know more what it is. Earlier, ages ago, many moons ago, I said I need to add some triggers to these. Some key events, and I never actually did it. So let's do it. You need to do handle closing complete. And you need to do... Yeah, I should probably have you right at the end, but who cares? Need handle opening complete. Is such a thing even possible? Hello, Sackboy. Sorry for not being here for the stream. Stuff got harder at work. That's okay, man. I haven't actually been streaming. So I don't think you've actually missed anything. Perfect. So now we can bring in the one we actually care about. And now this guy will dock. This freaks out a bit, but that's okay. Nice. Almost perfect. Pretty happy with that. Apart from the weird animation issue there, which is definitely an issue. Is that an issue with the sprites? No. Look, it moves. Watch it like a hawk. Oh, I know what that'll be. It'll be that the rendering is an odd numbered resolution. However, the fact that it slams the tubes in and out is not because of that, so that'll be because parameter is closing does not exist. What? Global resource socket. I thought I got rid of that everywhere. I guess I didn't. So that's all cool. I think there's something wrong with this guy. I hate this crap. Can you just be immediate? I guess that should be... I've done it backwards. I guess that should be immediate. And that should be... I don't know. That. That. Look, can you... That? I hate this crap. I've got no idea what it means. I've actually got no idea what it means. But I do know that doing this will probably fix it. Probably. One day, I'll learn how they work. What? What was that? Oh, never mind. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch it frame by frame. See how it does that? It does it twice. Going in Metro right now. Oh, like underground. Some random dude attached to you and kept saying you were right. Maybe you were right, man. Maybe the random guy had a point. I'll be honest, I've got no idea what you're talking about, but... It's got to be the animator I'm messing up. Mainly because it's the one thing that I've got no idea how the hell it actually works. Why would this be playing twice? Tell me why this thing would be playing twice. If anything, it should be playing half. Some random dude made stuff awkward at the subway. Oh yeah, I hate that crap. If in doubt, just bring it back a bit further and hope for the best. Yeah, random dudes. Can't be dealing with that. Why? Why would you still play twice? Why would you still play twice? Well, I officially don't care why. I'm pretty happy with that. That refactor has kind of been proven. Refactored docking, undocking out to their own component and added it to sleepers and storage. Cool. So now we need to update this because this currently always feeds into this guy, right? Which isn't correct. See how this guy has access to a nozzle? This guy shouldn't have access to a nozzle. This guy should have access to the nozzle. So let's do that. Global resource storage. You... Not noddle. Not noggle. Nozzle. You should have a nozzle. And you should also have a dock. I'm just, well, yeah, we'll hook them up. We'll hook them up via the editor. It just guarantees they're right. So I guess the nozzle should actually live inside the global resource socket. So that's cool. And then you... are a global resource. Here's your nozzle. Here's your dock. And I am willing to prefab him. Now, in here, we need to say this nozzle on sucked, handle sucked. And then we need the other one. Isn't there another one? I'm sure these guys have another event. Maybe they don't. I guess that we haven't really got a way to drain resources from a container at the moment. Hmm. 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 We don't have a way to drain resources from a container. Also, I feel like this guy should have the switch. Another switch. Suck switch. Nice. And then handle sucked is where we basically want to transfer. See how this guy used to have access to a nozzle? I don't think he should have access to a nozzle. Not really. And we should move handle resource encounter. Which, again, I think we can make a bit more generic into global resource storage. But one thing's for sure, if this dot my dock current dockable equals null, if we don't have a dockable, then we've got nothing to do with this stuff, so we don't do anything with whatever was sucked. I think we do need to do that one thing though. Oh no, it's the nozzle that handles that. It's the nozzle that handles that. That doesn't sound right. Well, it does, but if this my dock current dockable state does not equal docked, do nothing because it's not docked. If this my dock, current dockable, so now we know we've got a docked dockable. Fuck. Well, we're going to need to tidy this up, but for now... So that's the other thing we need to do. We need to limit it so this guy can only take resource storages. If current dock percentage full equals 1. Percentage is between 0 and 1, yeah? Yeah. Do nothing. Oh, I've got is full. Nice. I guess at this point, I should really just do... handle resource encounter current dock. Right? No, I shouldn't. You're back home. Nice, man. No better feeling than getting home. Oh my god. Such a good feeling. I love the feeling of getting home. Oh, it's great. Today I got home and my new keyboard had been delivered by Amazon. But they hadn't delivered it to my flat. They'd delivered it to like one of my neighbor's flats, which was kind of awkward. But they just left it on the doorway, so I just yoinked it. So I guess it wasn't that awkward. But it could have been. There was the potential for awkwardness, which I didn't appreciate. But I guess it's my own fault because my flat doesn't actually have a number on it. We want to steal this. Except instead of this, it'll be current dock. I guess we also need to check that the collider is one that we can suck up, right? Which is this. Don't appreciate this being called D. Probably be the first thing we... No, that can't be the first thing we do. It can be... it's fine where it is. How's the new keyboard so far? Pretty good, but I got one without a numpad because I thought I rarely use a numpad. So why take up the extra space on my desk with a numpad? But today, twice already, I've instinctively gone for the numpad and been very upset that it doesn't exist. But I am happy with the increased desk space I have. So, you know, it's kind of balanced out. I should probably put this stuff inside resource storage. But whatever. Yoink. Right, cool. So that should suck stuff in like it used to, but instead of the container dealing with it, instead of this guy dealing with it, his dock is going to deal with it. Which is very cool, sort of. Let's check it works. Tell you what though, the new keyboard is nice. I would certainly hope so, considering I spent 200 quid on it. It's nice. The keys feel very nice. I can press them just ever so gently. Or I can hammer them, and it's okay with either approach. Did that just instantly crash? Oh, of course it did. You need access to the switch now. I need to make more switches. Everything is running off the same switch. Benefit of a mechanical keyboard, yeah. It really is. Good. Oh, that's a problem. I guess that's the problem with them being on the same switch. Let's add a second switch. The old second switch routine. Nice. Need to improve the graphics on this guy. Okay, we actually need to poop now. Where is it? Let's bring our poop rate up to every second. Good, good. This is the dawn of a new era for gaming. The poop funnel, yeah. Good to see you, Mr. Tools. We're going to let it fill up and see what happens. Just got here any new mechanics made? No, not really. I've been doing a lot of refactoring. I've been making it so that the resource storage containers can be docked inside this new thing I've made, which is the global resource dock. And then you can eject it. So you can fill this guy up with poop by putting him in this machine. Then you can eject it and go and take the poop elsewhere. That'll also be true for all the other resources, right? And then we can make it so that the sleeper casket is also hooked up to this thing, and it can just feed it poop straight from this guy. Okay, this pooping every second is a bit excessive, honestly. Let's pull our other lever, make sure that works. Nice. Cool. And then we've got a giant container full of poop that we can do whatever with. So the reason it took me so long to do that, and I've been streaming for 2.5 hours, the reason it took me so long to do that is I made these two have common code behind them. So I made these components. So I made the dock component and the dockable component. So now, as long as you're a dock, you can take a dockable. But I need to add so that you can limit what kind of dockables can go in each kind of dock. But I figure that can just be an enum. Although we might not always want it to be restricted. We might have some docks where you can put anything in. Like if it was like a transport. Say we had a transport machine that could pick up any dockable and take it somewhere else. I guess for that I'd say it doesn't matter what kind of dockable it is. Or if we had like I don't know, you could use it for like forklifts. If we had a forklift you could drive, you could make it so that that can pick up any dockable kind of thing. And a forklift would just be like a mobile dock, right? So that could be pretty cool. Sackboy says, was a fun day at work. Ugh. I don't even want to think about work on the weekends. I'm just glad it is the weekend. So, that's pretty cool. Now, we could make it so that, well, is there anything I've missed on this that needs doing? We currently don't have any way to get the poop back out of the container, but maybe that's okay. I don't know if there ever will be a need to get the poop back out of the container. I guess maybe at the airlock. You know, we're talking about being able to blow it into space. But I think at the airlock, you might just have another one of these machines, right? But instead of it having the funnel, or maybe the funnel would be outside the ship. The funnel's outside the ship. There's like a wall that goes here. My mouse is being really crazy today. Look at how much it's wiggling when I just go up and down. It's not that I've got the jitters. It's like it always freaks out. There's something wrong with it. I did clean my mouse mat today. Maybe that was a mistake. Maybe it was used to all of the, like, marks and stuff on the mouse mat, and it was like, oh, this is really good, and it calibrated itself towards that. Now it's got a clean one. It's like, what the fuck? That's the only thing that can explain it. Really. It's really annoying, actually. Anyway, yeah, we could have this be on the outside of the ship. I mean, realistically, I should design a new sprite for it, but conceptually we can. And then we can have it so that this has a mode where it's like it either can take stuff in and give it to this guy, or it can take stuff out of this and spew it out of the funnel, which we already have. It's basically the same as the vacuum cleaner, right? This is essentially a massive static vacuum cleaner with a cartridge that can be taken out. It's basically what this is. So then you could put the poop thing in there and you could just put it on blow and you could fire everything out into space. Which would be pretty neat. I'll be right back. I need a drink. And then we need to make it so these can only hold certain types of object. But then after that, I don't know what we do next. The world is our oyster. We could make it so that this guy slowly fills up with poop. I was thinking, like, if he's not plugged in, he could slowly build up poop, right? And it could start flowing. And then when it reaches his head, it starts killing him. And then when you put him into one of these machines, it sucks it all out and transfers it to this thing. And then if this thing's full up and it can't transfer it over, then he starts filling up again. Then we'd actually have like a mechanic, right? We'd actually have... I guess the only thing we'd be missing is the ability to jettison this stuff into space. But we can simulate that by just putting one of these outside of the play area and being like, that's space. And then you'd have to plug this guy in, it'd drain all the poop away into this. When this was full, you'd have to take it to the ejection point, eject it into space, slot it back in. Whilst you were ejecting this into space, he'd be building up poop, so you'd have to be pretty fast about it. But that's where having backup containers would help, you know? That'll all be part of the planning process. So I think we should do that next, because then we've got a full keeping the sleepers alive cycle. Even though it will purely be poop related, it will technically be a keep the sleepers alive cycle. Which would be pretty cool. And it'd also, well, I guess it'd just be pretty cool. And then if a casket fills up with poop, hey, that's a good point. Maybe if a casket has nobody in it, you can use it as like a smaller storage container. Think about it. If I'm going to make it fill up with poop anyway, maybe in a pinch, you could use any empty caskets you've got as storage containers. But anyway, I'll be right back. I am back, and here's something else I'd like to be able to do. It's a bit more ambitious. I would like to be able to eject someone from a casket. And then have them be lying on the floor as like a ragdoll body that you can drag around. Very ambitious. I'd have to actually... Yeah, exactly. Then you could reclamation device their body. Hello, Spa. Then you could reclamation device their body. Exactly that. But you could also use it for swapping caskets. So if you had a really important person and their casket was like damaged and you couldn't fix it, you could swap them out and put them in a different one. That kind of thing. But it'd mean fully drawing the body, hooking it up with joints, and then dragging it around. Coming up with a way to actually eject it from the casket. I'm not sure how you'd do that. I don't want it to be a hotkey. And then a way to put them back in the casket as well. Those would be the problems needing solving on that one. How do you actually mechanically take someone from a casket? It could be a It could be a bit of equipment, potentially. Like a crowbar. How else could you do it? You could suck them out of their casket with the sucker. Yeah. Yeah. You could have an option on their socket, like a lever on their socket, that when pulled will open the casket and kick the person out. That's got potential. Yeah. Ideally, you'd want to be able to do it to caskets that you're moving around, though, right? It's a tricky one. But first, let's do the poop thing. Which means, would it be the casket that would generate the poop? Yeah, I guess so. Technically the occupant would, but that'd be amazing if the occupant did, and while you were dragging the occupant around with you, they were just leaving trails of poop everywhere. But let's just say the casket does it for now. We basically want to steal the stats from the player. Poop percent, time to poop in seconds, max poop. Actually, maybe they're different. Maybe they're different. I think a casket will need a max poop for sure. It'll also need a... I think the occupant should have the poop per second. Maybe different occupants can poop at different rates. Like, if we're going to have alien occupants, which I think we might, maybe they would poop at different rates. Oh, and maybe some of them would poop different things. Imagine if one of the types of alien actually pooped coolant. And one of the types of aliens needed poop instead of nutrients. Oh, there's so many options there. Anyway, there are so many options there. Imagine if that was how you got your resources, or some of them. By looking after a set of sleepers who generate the resource as a byproduct of their existence. Could be like, wow, this guy literally shits gold. Probably want to make this more generic, but for now, poop delay. Look in IntelliSense. If you can explain to me what poop delay means, I will add it as a property. But I don't think you can. Wow, it's really insistent on the poop delay, eh? No, I don't want poop delay. God damn it. If this dot for now it's always occupied. at this point, a sleeper casket really is storage. I mean, a sleeper casket is really 4 different types of storage, right? Hmm. Damn it, I did need those other ones. I at least need max poop and poop per second. Shh. Cool. So that will make him fill up with poop over time. That's all he really needs to do. Then we want to... I think that's all we want to do. I'm going to want to animate him. Hey, resource storage, are you dealing with animation? Please don't be. Hmm. 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 What do you use this for? Oh, you're the vacuum one. Hmm. 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 This needs to A, be optional, and B, be a bit more generic. This is fine, but this needs to be a bit more generic. I don't like these numbers. These numbers are specific to the big resource container that you can push around. If we can make these a bit vaguer, then we can probably get rid of the vacuum specific resource storage, which would be nice. Well, okay, maybe we can't. It does need that. Maybe we can deal with that a different way. Everything else is the same, except here, look. You've got two possible basically what we need is we need to pass in two transforms. That's what we need to do. We need to pass in two transforms instead of doing this. Empty transform, full transform. Please be a vector 2 lerp. That's all I ask. Yes. Vector 3 lerp then, go on. What? Oh. Sure. Nice. Now we should be able to use that for either of them. Except, the vacuum one has this, which is very specific to its rendering. But I guess there's no harm in having this on the main one. Not really. Cool. And if only the equipment uses that function, who cares? Now, that means theoretically we can delete this guy. I sure hope that's true. And then, resource storage. You need your container renderer, which is yourself. And you need an empty transform and a full transform. Ugh, fine. What? Uh. Oh. Shh. That's better. So, your empty transform is... technically not that. That'll do. And your full transform is that. Let's make you be green and Alfred. Let's make you be red and Alfred. Let's hook you both up. Then we need to do the same thing to the vacuum. Vacuum storage. I think you're the one that uses that other content. Is that true? Vacuum storage contents. I don't think that other content is actually used. Cool. You want to be there. You're empty, huh? Um. Sure. You are full transform. You're, I don't know, there. I feel like that might not be true. But I also feel like it's true enough. And then you, we need to nuke this. We need to add resource storage. There's your contents. There's your empty. There's your full. There's your container sprite renderer. There's your content renderer. Your capacity is 10. Cool. So theoretically, they should still work. Whether they do is up for debate. What? Oh, right. Of course. That's the new thing I added. I got so caught up in what I was doing don't care about this for now. I will do very briefly, but I don't just now. This is going to be very cool if this works. Which means we need to shit ourselves. Alright, I didn't make them debug layer. Yeah, that's fine. What? Oh. Okay. Player, please shit yourself every second. Seems to still work. Mostly. I think my positioning is off a little bit, but that's fine. Let's plug this guy in. That's not... you. Why are you upside down? Why are you flipped on the Y? Who knows? Looks like that is working though. Ah, crud. It's that same issue I ran into earlier. Out of the way, poop. Cool. Just want to see it Max out. I know I could do that by dragging the slider, but then we don't get to see the poop funnel in action. Yeah, sweet, sweet poop funnel action. Okay, cool. So, this guy, let me just hide that for a sec. You. I'm sure I told this to clamp on a pixel by pixel basis. Not this again. Yeah, 0.0315. Yeah, 0.03125. Which means that this guy, when I drag him, should snap one goddamn pixel. Now, I'll grant you, I'm starting to think the size of this thing actually isn't big enough. Oh, it's flipped! It's flipped! So full should probably be there. But still, that isn't... Whatever. I need to bring back my snap to grid button. It was really useful. Hang on. Lest I forget, you're on the debug layer. You are also on the debug layer. And you two are also on the debug layer. I don't appreciate that. Yeah, that's fine. Just move it back one. Right. Assuming that works, which I think is a relatively safe assumption, we can commit that. What have we done? We have made resource storage more generic and applied it to the vacuum. The vacuum. Cool. And then the good old sleeper socket. No, the sleeper casket. Is also going to be resource storage. His container sprite renderer is going to be... Ugh. I don't know, man. The cover? The content renderer. I haven't put the content in there yet. The resource type is going to be poop. Capacity is going to be 20. And then this guy needs to have a sprite mask. I'm going a bit YOLO here. And the sprite mask is going to be the cover. And then he's going to need these three. Which may be excessive. But on the flip side, who cares? Now the content on this guy is going to be alphaed a little bit. Give a little alpha to this guy. And the empty transform needs to be the full transform needs to F off. Content, can you F off for a sec? I guess I need to move debug to be on top of everything else. Anyway, full transform. You are here. Yeah, that's fine. Empty transform. You are here. I feel like you're just not visible, empty transform. I'm going to be honest. Did I alpha you too much? Yeah, maybe. And content, you need to be visible inside the mask, which you are. Cool. Sort of cool. Pseudo cool. And then content is content. Empty transform is empty transform. Full transform is full transform. Content renderer is content. Then we can go back to the casket. We can do that. We can do that. And then casket. There's your poop storage. Max poop. Oh yeah, 20. It's going to get overridden anyway, but whatever. Now theoretically, this guy should start filling up with poop. Why is he not? Oh, he's got a poop per second of 0. Drowning in poop, indeed. Bad way to go. Does it make sense that it's filling up from his feet to his head? Not particularly. Am I okay with that? Yeah, it's some weird space effect. It makes sense if he was like hanging from a wall, but he's not. He's laying flat on his back. But I'm officially putting that one in the who cares department. It is a bad way to go. Then we just need to make it so that if he's in this, instead of it going in his casket, it goes into Poop Central. And then I think we're almost done with poop mechanics. At least for now. This is the whole reason we put poop mechanics in, right? To be our negative resource. So, then the sleeper socket he needs access to his dock. Then we can say I'm going to figure out a nicer way to do this at some point. But it will not be this minute. So, if we reach this point, we have a docked casket. Sort of. I know I said it won't be this minute, but... Mm, 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 mm. It won't be this minute. All this stuff needs to be more generic. All of these specific lines of code, including these. I don't know how Unity handles generics, so... So then we want to say... Um, it can remove 5 per second. And then we also need access to global resource storage. I'm not sure if this is how we're going to end up doing this. But it certainly is for now. A global storage. Goddamn line endings. Can you have a function? I need to do this shit again. This is why I need to make this generic. But before I make something generic, I like to get a few use cases. I think I have enough use cases now that I really would want to make this generic. Right, cool. So that'll forward those through in a horrible, horrible way. Now, the storage, not the storage, the socket can remove an amount from the casket. Try and give it storage. And then give it back any that couldn't fit. Pretty nice. Then the only thing we need to do is give the sleeper socket access to a global storage. There we go. So now he should take the poop from anyone docked with him and try and put it into here. We'll see if that happens. Oh, I need to make him actually poop. Here, you can poop 1 per second. Uh-oh. I'll save you, buddy. I need to also plug him in. Tell me why he's not transferring the poop. You did drain the poop. Why, my friend? Why are you not pooping anymore? Current amount minus infinity. Well, that might have something to do with it. He's got minus infinity poop. And he's got minus infinity poop. Okay, clearly I screwed up something. But what? This has to be breaking. But it shouldn't break because we're using it for the vacuum, so we know it works. Remove some poop. That'll give us the amount that was removed. Add it to global storage. If global storage can't take it, it'll give us how much it couldn't take. Add that back into poop storage. Why? Oh, why? Would that be taking us to negative infinity? That's a big number. Well, I guess it's a small number. No, it's a big number. Let's try that again. I haven't changed anything, but I wanna I wanna watch this guy like a hawk. So he's filling up with poop. Now when we plug him into storage, the poop level should not go down because that guy's not plugged in. So this guy cannot put poop anywhere, which means he shouldn't accept the poop, which means this guy should stay full. And he does stay full. Those claws probably shouldn't be covered in poop. I think that's just a layering issue. Is that a layering issue? No. Is it a lighting issue? Don't be a lighting issue. Please don't be a lighting issue. Ew. Poop. That's better. The poop needs to be on casket 5. Good to know. I didn't mean to stop that. Right, this time we're going to plug in the guy on the right first. Then, when we plug this guy in, after he generates some poop, It should drain out, but we know it's going to go to negative infinity. And the question will be, why? It instantly goes to negative infinity. Instantly. Shame you can't go back a frame. Which means it's probably delta time related. I don't know what else it could be. But delta time should be legit. Let's add some debug logs. Aha! Could it be? Um. So we remove an amount from poop storage. Let's just see what the logs say. There's probably a divide by zero kicking about, but I don't see one. Damn it, I thought I fixed that. So it starts off trying to take some, removing it, and then giving it back to the casket. That's normal. But then okay, I see how it is. It starts doing really small numbers. or really large numbers. Here. Where was that? I saw it. Okay, maybe I didn't. I thought I saw an E. An E is what we're looking for. Probably a negative E. God damn it. Is there a search option? Okay, E isn't going to cut it. Fine. When's the first time you went to negative infinity? Why are you doing negatives? So it looks like that's the first frame. Amount to take 0.019. Amount removed from casket 0.019. Amount returned to casket. Yeah, there's an issue there. And then it spirals out of control. So if we fix the root issue, we should be Gucci. And the root issue is in here. Which means it's in here. There we go. Problem solved? Maybe. Not entirely sure why that ramped up to infinity so fast, but let's not worry about it. Should work now. Maybe. Possibly. Potentially. Hopefully. I didn't even get him generating poop. He's filling up. His layer's clearly wrong. But that's okay. But why is his layer wrong? Casket 5. Whatever. Yes! Look at that! And then all the poop instantly gets transferred to this guy. Celebrate good poop mechanics. Come on. Do 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 do. And then when that fills up, he should start filling up himself with poop again. And that will be pretty great. And that is one resource almost complete, right? We need to make it so that he gets the occupant loses health based on that shiz, which means we probably need a health monitor on the casket somewhere. Nice. I'm not massively sure why that is covering the claws. I guess it needed to be 4, not 5. It's a shame the light still shines through. It's a very minor issue. So, that's really cool. We need to make there be negative consequences for this. Not only does there need to be negative consequences for this, but currently there should be a poop overflow. It kind of self-limit itself because this guy would die and stop generating poop. But he wouldn't die instantly. There needs to be a poop overflow. That actually looks really cool, the red against the casket claws. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? It'd look even cooler if I... Well, it might. Let's try it. If I turn off the debug light... Oh, you can't see the poop anymore. And I turn on the global light. You can't really see the poop anymore. But that's because we don't have any natural light sources for seeing the poop. If there was a natural light source, I think you'd see the poop. Which I guess we can add one. No, you still don't really see the poop. Well, maybe you do. Yeah, you do. Okay, so if there's a natural light, you see the poop. That's cool. So we need to add... Well, there's a few things. We need to add power. All the other resources. But we need to add, like, a... Shit. We just shit ourselves. That means I've been running this for 6 minutes. Yeah, the lighting and stuff needs tweaking, but that's fine. We need a negative thing to happen. When... First of all, when the poop overflows. So if the casket tries to generate extra poop... I've got this. Poop overflow. do something. Part of that something will be injure the occupant. But another part of that something should be... I don't know. Maybe start depositing poop on the ground next to the container. You know, like how we shit ourselves. Maybe once the casket is full of poop, we need to start expelling poop from it. Which wouldn't happen for long. It'd only happen until the guy died. But still. That might be something that we just... apply to all storage. No, we can't apply it to all storage. Well, anyway, we're going to want to injure the occupant, right? Which means the occupant... Can I say I don't want to see my debug layer in the editor? I feel like I should be able to. Whatever. Yeah, we're going to need a way of tracking health. Tracking sweet, sweet health. Do they even need to be enabled? I don't think they do. This will, but... So yeah, we need a way of tracking health on the casket now. Not sure how we do that. It could be a status bar on the cover. It could be like a little heart icon and then a bar up here or something. Like an LED display on the cover or something. That could work. So like, let's just prototype some stuff. So it'd be like, I don't know, let's do a new layer. Like maybe it'd just be... How many pixels have we got to work with? It could just be like a series of these. Obviously, Alfred. That's the way it is, huh? Okay. I guess I can just alpha the layer. It'd be Alfred. It'd be... Ooh. Maybe positioned somewhere else. It'd be like a little heart icon. You know? Something like that. Maybe 1 pixel wider. No, 1 pixel wider screws it. Well, does it really? It's maybe fine. Maybe expand it out. 1 extra row. Something like that sits somewhere. Sits somewhere on the casket. Maybe it'd go horizontally at the top. What? Maybe it'd go like that or something. I don't know, but I do know it would go somewhere. The heart could probably use a bit more. You know, put it somewhere and live the proverbial dream. Maybe. It's a tricky one, because, well, it just is. That's all the justification I have for that statement, really. I think that'd be okay. Thing is, we're going to want to track the... not just the health, right? We're going to want to track the levels of coolant, power, nutrients, etc. We could do it not as shitty in-game UI. So the power we can do by how bright the casket light is, maybe. That's how we did it in the prototype. So for power, the casket light can just dim as it runs out of power. I am wondering, though, how many resources we actually want. If we had two UI ones, it'd be okay, because we could have one there and we could have one there. And the pillow kind of works as a background for the icon. So that'd be alright. And then for the other ones, we would display somehow. Got a lot of information to fit into this casket. And my refusal to have non-canonical UI is going to make it quite hard. Tricky, tricky, tricky. I think I'm happy with the heart solution for now. I think. I could have a panel on the side. I did think that. That might be okay. If there's a panel on the side and you read the panel and then it pops up a UI, which counts as canonical UI. We could have that. That'd be quite good, because then we could have more details on it. Because we also need to put a lot of this information you're going to want to be readily available. And not be like, yeah, the most important stuff does need to be on the outside. But like stuff that the player needs to know about will be the role of the person. But we could do that. We could actually make different occupants. Like maybe they're wearing different hats, different outfits. Maybe they're wearing different outfits based on what their job is. That'd work for that one. They can look different based on what species they are. I want an octopus wearing a captain's hat. That would be pretty cool. Or at least an octopus-esque alien wearing a captain's hat. So, we've got job, species, which can both be shown visually, health, which will show on the casket, poop is shown by filling up, power can be shown by dimming the lights on the casket. There's also like as well as there being like captain, I want them to have like a like a 5-star rating for their job. So that when sleepers get requested, they can say, I want a 2-star captain. And you might only have a 5-star captain, and you're like, F you guys, you ain't getting my 5-star captain. You know? The rank could be part of their uniform. So that's fine. We can have that be like, yeah, on their uniform somewhere. And then that'll be cool because as we rank up in our role as maintenance guy, sleeper keeper, we can have like the insignia on our shoulder change or something. That'd be pretty neat. And then we can have doors, and they can be locked with like the insignia that you need. That'll be good. So then stuff that would be on the panel would be like random shit. Like, this is their name. This guy's called Globadorb Heberdoik from the planet Bloog. You know? And just random shit. World building shit. And that'll be okay. So I think what that means is I'm kind of okay with this approach for health. Except no, I'm okay with this approach for health. I think it's pretty good. This layer can be called health icon. And let's grab the rest of it. Yoink. Put it on this layer. Health bar. We can do your opacity inside Unity. Why do they look so much redder than this does? I guess because they were. Fair enough. Cool. Health icon. Let's not worry about that for now. I wonder if I should just export it as... I probably should. Let's do a new folder. Shh. Oh, now I called that UI, and it is UI, but it's in-game UI, which doesn't break my rule. Yoink. You son of a bitch. Did I really call that sleeper casket? Why are you so big? Didn't I explicitly say export selection? Maybe I didn't. Yeah, whatever. Let's export this again then. Get out of here. Okay, so the sleeper casket needs a new object called health UI, which can have that's from my little script. Your layer is casket 6. And you're going to be mildly alphaed. Just mildly alphaed. And I'm also going to give you a light, I think. Arguably, the light is redundant. I wonder what that does. Whatever. Okay. Did you figure out how to stop everything looking so jittery? I think that's all to do with my sprite placement. And then health UI can have another object called health bar. I'm probably going to make these more generic, and it'll just be casket UI bar. Um, mm, mm, mm. sure. Da da da. Looks a bit janky up close, but who cares about up close? I was gonna make this casket. Have its light go a bit further out, like that. But I thought it looked too hard. I don't think it looks right. So I'm not. Looked okay on the X. Maybe that's alright. Obviously there'll be other lights, so it won't be on its own. But that's just tweaking shit. Cool. So then we need another thing on here called the health bar mask, which is just going to be a sprite mask, which means we need another layer arguably I should have made this bar be white so we could color it in game and make it be any bar. So let's do that. In fact, I think then I can color it. No, I was going to say I can color it just using the light, but I guess that's not true, even though it should be true. That really should be true, you know? Well, that's clearly not what I want. Whatever. I feel like that is what I want. The light intensity should... it's fine. Then we need Health bar mask. Let's just be that. Ooh. You have that as a sprite. You have your mask interaction as visible inside mask. Which I'm gonna be honest, should mean that you're not being rendered right now. Alpha cutoff? No. But why? Oh, because there's an Uber mask. There's an Uber mask. Aren't one of you guys a mask? You're a mask for the poop, right? Which means you need to be casket -1 to 5. Or is it -1 to 5? Sure. This is where it gets a bit sketchy. And then you need to be a mask, but only for six to 6. Now we're close. Now we just need the light to be affected by the mask. I don't think I can do that. Sorry, light. Be annoying if I can't make that light be affected by the mask, but I don't think I can. No. Which means this guy. Rest in peace, light. I guess we'll just counteract that by having his alpha up a bit more. Well, that's annoying. I wanted these to have a light. Yeah, well, that's life. I guess I could give them individual lights and turn them on and off based on the percentage if I really want them later on. But for now, that's fine. Sort of. It was better with the light, for sure. Anyway, that's cool. So then we need a script for this guy, which we can feed to this guy, who can update it based on the occupant, and live the dream, right? In theory. Shit, man. It's going to do that thing again. Let's commit everything we've got so far. Added sleepers shitting themselves and it being stored in global storage. Which might not be global storage. Eventually. It might be like zone storage. And then we might have an uber global storage somewhere else. But whatever. Yeah, I did that so that I could do this without it freaking out too much. I just want to add this folder. But I don't want to include all this shit. But if I do that, then I then have to undo these. Even though it says it doesn't undo them, it actually does. And that is fine. Health UI. Sure. You need a transform for the mask. As much as I hate to say it, you need a... You're just like storage, really. 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 You are just like storage, really. Is health just another resource that gets stored? Maybe. If it is, I don't need this. Not really. mm, mm, mm. Thing is, I can't store their health in the UI, though. I guess I would store it in the occupant. Occupant. Do you want to be storage? And your storage is a new type that we have to create called health. But the health UI can actually live inside the occupant. So the contents are the mask, actually. Which I know might sound weird, but it's true. We do need a full and empty transform. Your layer is debug. Your sorting layer is debug. You are empty transform. You are full transform. Cool. And then occupant. Here's your empty transform. Here's your full transform. Your container sprite renderer. What do you need you for again? Nothing relevant, but here you go. And your content renderer is health bar. No, wait, it's not. It's actually health bar mask. No! There really is no God. Health bar mask. Do you want a sprite? No, that doesn't work. Where are you, resource storage? I can solve this. What's content renderer used for? Setting colors and sorting. Oh, okay, so you actually can be the health bar. Then we need a new resource type. Health. And here you can have 100 health. You can start at 100. That might just work. We don't have anything decreasing health at the moment. But we can do. Sleeper casket. if you take... You already take poop storage. No. Let's create a new class called occupant. And you have a resource storage. Health storage. And that's fine for now. Heal. Amount. Harm. Amount. If is dead, return. If is dead, return. Cool. That's fine. Then occupant. Becomes an occupant. And then the casket, poop overflow. Well, he needs the occupant. Shh. Sure. Cool. I'll be very surprised if this works first time. But on the flip side, I won't be that surprised. Yeah, but I will be kind of surprised. Let's see what happens. We expect it to fill up with poop and then his health to start to drain. After I give him a poop per second, which should arguably be on the occupant so that different occupants can poop at different rates. Maybe some types of alien don't poop. Don't poop. I know just what you're thinking. Do, 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 do. Don't tell me that you've pooped. Well, it is happening. But the poop isn't getting rendered anymore. But we know why the poop isn't getting rendered anymore. It's because I explicitly turned it off. Tell you what, that bar looks a lot better when it's filled with poop. Maybe it would look a lot better when it's filled with poop. Maybe that's just natural. Nice. Ah, the system works. And then I'll save you, buddy. You're not gonna die on my watch. I think I need the maximum poop level to be higher so that it doesn't do that flickering. Or I just need to align things correctly. One of the two. Quick. Save him. Ah. That should probably be rendered underneath the claws. That's the poop problem all over again. Also the claws blocking the health meter. Well, it's not exactly good design, is it? But who says the guys who made the caskets and the sockets were on board with each other? Basically what I'm saying is I'm going to let it cover part of the health bar. The important parts are still there, the top and the bottom. If it's in the middle, well, blame whoever built the sockets. I know that's me, but I mean canonically in-game, blame whoever built the sockets. So now this should fill up. It's also me. No, canonically in-game I didn't build them. I don't exist canonically in-game. Callum the Space Casket Maker. Yeah, maybe. Cool. And then he'll die. Death by poop. What a way to go. God damn it, where's my lighter? I explicitly tidied my desk so this wouldn't happen. I put a lot of effort into it as well. I know you might say, how much effort can it possibly take to tidy a desk? But I don't think you comprehend just how messy my desk was. Cool. So he's dead. When he's dead, the heart should change into like a broken heart. That'd be cool. Mm. Da, 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 da. God damn it. Let's replicate the heart. Then we can think about breaking it. Nope, that's going too far. I guess to break it, we would... I don't know. Wonder if I should just... No, that doesn't work. But I don't want to try and do a broken heart. No. Maybe I abandon the broken heart idea. When he's dead... When he's dead, we... It needs to be something that could happen to an LED. It turns grey. Ooh. I know it turning grey is like lazy as hell. But on the flip side, I'm open to ideas. Mm. Mm. And then I guess occupant. Mm. 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 Sure. Um. I don't know, man. That is a bad way of doing it. But it will work. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We're really going to sit here and watch this guy drown in his own poop again? Absolutely. But Callum, you could just reduce his health. Yeah, but I don't want to. Trey, cool. Now, if we do the thing where you can take people out of their caskets, you won't be able to see their health. But I think that's fine. I think that's canonically acceptable. Like, you take someone out of their casket, and you drag them around a bit, and then you put them back in, and you find out they're, like, mostly dead, and suddenly you panic. It's part of the experience. You don't want to make things too easy for the player. Yeah, Trey, cool. You need to hold down right Alt when you press the E if you want to be truly French. Hurry up and die. Cool. Acceptable. Do you reckon if, because it's powered, the health icon is powered, if the casket runs out of power, you shouldn't be able to see how much health the guy's got? I think that makes sense. But I'm thinking about, you know how I've said that only UI is allowed to be canonical UI? What if, so you know how you can get equipment? I've been thinking about adding utility equipment, which is equipment that you don't hold in your hands, and it's stuff that is always on. And it'd be stuff like a flashlight, not a fleshlight, a flashlight. And another one could be like an eyepiece. And when you've got that equipped, it shows you what would normally be considered non-canonical UI. A flesh torch, exactly. So you could have an eyepiece, like a health eyepiece. And when you've got that equipped, you can see the health of everyone around you. That'd solve the whole, you've taken someone out of their casket. How do you see their health? Well, if you're wearing the health eyepiece, you can. And it could be useful for many things. And then we could have different kinds of eyepieces for different things. Like maybe there's one that shows you the durability of all your machines. There's one that shows you, I don't know, other stuff. Could be pretty cool. But you'd have to use up your utility slot, I guess. Yeah, you'd have to use up your utility slot. Which means you wouldn't be able to have your flash torch. But then maybe later, as you rank up, you'll be able to get a better uniform that can equip 2 pieces of utility gear. And you'll be like, yes, 2 pieces of utility gear. That could be pretty cool. Alas, poor dead guy. Let's drain the poop. Still, dead guys will, you know, still be useful for some things. I thought I fixed that. I always fix that when it's running. Alright, that's the eject for that as well. Whoops. Is he not dead anymore? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, he is dead. It's just the light. I'm not changing the color of the light. The light. That's fine. I might get rid of the light anyway. Cool. Pretty pleased with this. I need to improve this graphic. It's a bit lackluster, to say the least. And I need, you know how we've got claws on that thing? We need claws on this thing, really, to lock this into place. But that's fine. That's just a animation problem. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Claws and the sucker are your favourite graphics so far. Yeah, they're pretty good. The sucker needs a bit of work on the particle effect. Well, yeah, the cock and balls is pretty good as well. There's no denying that. I like how all the systems work together. The tubes colour. Which tubes? These tubes. Is that just because they're the only ray of sunshine in this entire environment? Everything's like dull colours. And you got some nice friendly colours there. Yeah. They're the only friendly thing in the entire place. It's fine though, we'll make it more friendly as time goes on. Maybe. I love how all the systems interact. That's my favourite thing. I love how all the systems interact. It's beyond cool. Like you could keep a button pressed down by doing that. Or keep it open by doing that. Nice. Right. Let's commit that. Whew. That wasn't actually that bad to get hard. That bad to get hard working. That wasn't that hard to get working. That wasn't that bad to get working. Once I realised health is just another resource storage. Added health to sleepers and the ability for them to drown in their own poop. Nice. So, what's next on the list? Maybe being able to drag occupants around, but I'm still not sure how we'd eject them. I'm still not massively sure how we'd eject occupants. We could do the reclamation device, but I think before we do the reclamation device, I want to be able to drag people around, because then we can reclamation device them and watch them turn into biomass. Whereas at the moment, what would the reclamation device reclaim? I guess entire sleeper caskets, but then I'd need to create another resource for like the mechanical parts, which I don't really want to do, even though it'd be really easy. It's like creating enum, decide on a colour. So I probably could do it. It's either poop Yeah. I guess you could reclamation device yourself. I think reclamation devicing yourself should be something that can happen if you're careless. Not really sure what that'd mean in the long term. Maybe the ship would just wake someone else up. If you reclamation device yourself, the ship wakes someone else up, and reclamation device a body part like Kenshi. Yeah. Well, once we I'd love to get dragging occupants around working, because then if we have occupants getting dragged around on the floor, we can potentially, only potentially, but we could have it so that if we get hit by enough force, we get ragdolled across the floor for a bit, which would be pretty cool. Not entirely sure how we'd accomplish that. But then we can introduce death, right? I'll be able to drag things through poop. Yeah, exactly, right? People. Drag people through poop. But then we can introduce death, and when we die, we just turn into a ragdollable occupant type on the floor. And then the ship wakes someone else up. And when you find your original body, you can get your permissions back by like looting his ID card or whatever. That could work. Then you could use yourself as a resource. Like, oh shit, we're really low on food. I'll kill myself a few times. I'll throw myself into the material reclamation device. There'd have to be a negative consequence to it. But that could be quite cool. Then you could have bodies lying about. And the rats could, like, grab the bodies and try and steal them. That'd be cool. So I think occupants being dragged around out of their casket is what I want to do next. Because it's got so much utilization. So many things you could do with it. But I also want to start thinking about the start of the game. So I want the start of the game to be like a you're being woken up from sleep and the ship is putting you through like a Metal Gear Solid VR mission to like acclimatize you to being awake again. And that'll be like kind of a tutorial in that you'll be in a VR world and It's where you can figure out movement and shit, and dragging, and equipping equipment and using it. But I want to do that with like holograms, maybe. I was thinking about adding holograms because I don't want any dialogue really. At least not currently. I think holograms to teach you stuff might be quite cool. And then you could use them for storytelling as well. And what is a hologram but an Alfred character? With a light, probably. So I think that'd be quite cool to do as well. But first I want to do dragging bodies around. Problem with dragging bodies around is it means I need to actually create a body. But that'll be really cool once we have aliens. Imagine my octopus alien dragging him around by the tentacles. Could be pretty sweet. And then, once we have that, maybe, just maybe, you can play as an octopus man. Maybe it's random each time you get revived, what species you play as. Like, oh, sweet, now I'm playing as an octopus man. That means every time I take a dump, it doesn't create waste, it creates coolant. Awesome. But then you need to eat poop. And you're like, God damn it. It's so crazy it just might work. Yeah, it could be cool. The main hassle would be animating everything. Animating everything will be the hassle. But I think it'll be a worthwhile hassle, because I think that'd be really sweet. And how much stuff will I really have to animate? The equipment. It's just the equipment, right? And the grabbing. At least for now, that's all it is. I think it'd be sweet. So we'll probably try and do that. But first, we're going to make it so that we can drag a human around. But we're not going to do that today. I'm quite happy with everything we've accomplished today. I'm rather happy with it. I think before we call it a day, I'm going to do a Noita run. I did put in the title of the stream that I might do a Noita run. And I feel like doing one. And I could end the stream now, and then I'll just be doing it off stream. But sod it. Let's do it on stream. Are there any good new games out? That's another thing I want to check. Where's my refresh button? Homeworld 3, huh? What are the odds that Homeworld 3 sucks? Pretty high. Oh, I love Metal Gear Solid 5. Hades 2. Early access. What the hell is Animal Well? Weird. Any new games out? Garten of Banban. What about that Terra Memoria? I don't know actually. Terra Memoria. This is what Brian suggested, right? Thing is, isn't it like your standard RPG? I ain't dealing with your old standard JRPG. I've got shit to do. I used to love JRPGs when I was a kid. Nowadays, I ain't got time for that shit. There was that other one. Badger mentioned it. It was called. I was hating on it because it was early access. It was called like Warlordocracy. And I was like, oh, only chapter 2, eh? Only chapter 2. But I did think it looked quite cool. However, I stand by. I'm not playing a game that's only got 2 chapters out. That's taking it too far. That's like the people who played through like Baldur's Gate 3 early access. It just ruins it because you play through and then you reach the point that's where you've like got to the end and it's like, oh great man. Hey, Ghost of Tsushima's coming out on the PC. When's that coming out? Because I wanted to play that and I was actually considering buying a PS5 just to play it. Comes out in 5 days, huh? Because I really wanted to play this game. And I was so close to buying a PS5 just so I could play it. Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. Is that how you pronounce it? I guess it would be, yeah. Tsushima. Tsushima. Anyway, I really want to play it. It's really cool that it's coming out on the 16th. Let's hope the port isn't dog shit. What are the odds that the port is dog shit? Pretty high. Recommended based on the games I play. Shadow Empire. Never heard of it. Iron Oath. Never heard of it. Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I already own it. Shadows of Forbidden Gods. Never heard of it, but it looks kind of like Dominion. Road Warden. Never heard of it, but it looks like a lot of text. I've got nothing against a lot of text, but I have got something against streaming games with a lot of text. Oh my god. Did I hear Wrath of the Righteous is getting more DLC? I did not. But I'm all Wrath of the Righteous out. I did like 3 or 4 playthroughs of that game. The DLC would have to be pretty damn transformative for me to play it again. Recommended based on the games I play. Why is Castlevania DLC in my Discovery queue? I don't even own Castlevania. Heaven's Vault recently updated. What? Why has it got mixed reviews recently? Heaven's Vault is like the best game ever. What did you do? What did you do? Why is it saying you were recently updated? Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I genuinely could not care. This is the best part of Heaven's Vault. The best part. When you finish Heaven's Vault, which is all about translating language, on your second playthrough, the dialogue is massively expanded. And then the next playthrough, the dialogue can be even further expanded. And each time through, the stuff you're translating gets more and more complex, and you get more world building and lore each New Game Plus. But the stuff you have to translate gets much more complex to translate. It's really freaking awesome. Such a good New Game Plus mode. It doesn't say what they updated. Well, whatever. I kind of want to play through Heaven's Vault again. It's so freaking good. Highland Song's really good as well. I played that off stream. It's like a mountain climbing game set in the Scottish Highlands. It's really sweet. There is nothing cool new out, really. Either that or my standards have gone way too high. Yeah, that could be it. Anyway, I want to do a Noita run, so let's do it. I'm not very good at it, so it probably won't last long. We're going to do one whole run, and I will probably survive for like, I don't know. I'm expecting not very long. Usually I survive for like 10 minutes. I suck at this game. But, you know, that's fine. I still don't really know what you're supposed to do. You never played it? It looks cool. Oh, it's really cool, man. It's like beyond cool. It's the fact that every pixel is simulated that makes it really cool. I hate those guys. You need water to deal with them, really. I ain't got no water. In fact, what have I got? Polymorphine. Not even chaotic polymorphine. Such is life. You know what? Screw this polymorphine. Ain't nobody got time for polymorphine, 'cause it's useless. It's probably not useless. But, All it does is turn you into a flying sheep. So I consider it useless. Anyway, that means I can steal this water. Yoink! Which I can then throw at that fire guy. That's the plan. In hindsight, I shouldn't really just throw that polymorphine everywhere. Now I've got to play dodge the polymorphine. God damn it. Gotta get rid of this toxic stuff. But if you mix it with water, then it stops being toxic. Oh, he's locked in anyway. Okay. Ugh, this game gets me on edge. Yoink. No. If you get poisoned, it sucks. Thing is, it's really freaking hard to heal in this game. Like, healing is just something you don't really get unless you, like, finish a zone, then you get healed. But apart from that, healing is actually, like, super brutal. So you gotta be beyond careful with your health. No! I got greedy. Shizer. Like, you can just go down, and that'll take you to the next zone. But the thing is, you find wands and stuff, and you want to get money before you go to the next zone. So it's always good to explore, but exploring tends to get me killed. Which is why I'm like, normally I only survive for like 5 or 10 minutes. There's a wand. And the wands are random, which is pretty sweet. And then you can build your own wands, which is also pretty sweet. Actually doing okay. A rain wand. Cool. So you can like move all these effects from wand to wand, which is pretty cool. And then you can combine different effects and it does different things. Blah de blah de blah. A lot of potential for shenanigans. But I usually just end up dying. Hey look! There's a chest. Ooh, a wand. How do you unlock more? How do you unlock more what? Spell effects and stuff. So you find them on your wands that you find, and then when you reach the end of a zone, you can purchase new wands as well with the gold that you find. And you can take effects out of your wands and put them in your spell list, and then you can transfer them between. So you find more by finding more wands, basically. Like, different wands. Each wand comes with random spells on it. So it's all about finding wands and being like, ooh, that's got quite a good effect, I'll keep that one. And then moving the effect out into a wand you care about. Or that kind of thing. But you can only carry 4 wands at once, so you can't just stockpile wands, sadly. But it's pretty cool, and then you also get your items, which are like, well, flasks and stuff. Hey, the polymorph potion's really paying off. I don't know what that was, but now it's dead. They do so much damage. I haven't found any health bonuses yet, which I'm kind of pissed off about. I don't want to leave the starting area until I find a health boost. Gotta grab this water though. Oh, shit, a fire guy. That's so sketchy. He's gonna die because he's standing in water. Well, so much for that. Just shoot him. Right. I need health. Bonus health. Maybe. If in doubt, slowly drain it. Words to live by. For this stuff you need to make it mix. You need to make the toxins mix with the... What am I doing? Why don't I just do this? Did I really just come up here for nothing? Ah, you son of a bitch! Yoink. There's the exit to the next level. I don't really want to go there yet, though. I want more health. And ideally, more gold. Is there anything in there? No. That's just that place I flooded. Ah, a wand. Yeah, more. Well, yeah. I'd like to replace the shitty dynamite wand we've got with something a bit more useful. There's potions as well. You see that potion? Ooh. It's a garbage one, but it's got a lot of mana. I'm gonna get rid of the dynamite wand. Although I have been using the dynamite wand. I'm getting rid of it. I think it's trash. I mean, this wand isn't great, but it has a lot of mana. It's got a lot of slots. It's shuffle, which is annoying, but that can be worked around. Right, I just want to get like 1+ health, and then I'm willing to leave. Although I do want more money. There's a health. This is arguably a bad idea. Should have kept that explosive one, really. Yeah, whatever. Our ones recharge when we finish the level anyway. Nice. What's that? Chili egg. Oh, eggs are quite cool. If you throw them, you get a little friend who follows you around. Never had a chili egg. Haha. I think we leave. Well, no, I think we leave. Nah. We just don't have enough gold. Like, if there's good ones in the shop, I'm not going to be able to afford them. Please no fire guy, please no fire guy. Hey, another wand. Ooh, I like that wand. That's better. Fire guy! God, I hate fire guys. I hate them so much. Fire guy? Oh, he died to the water. Cool. I think we go through. Effects. Spark. Heavy spread. Disc projectile. Surefire way to get yourself killed. Clearing field. Double scatter. Light. Sea of flammable gas. Vertical barrier. Energy sphere. Light. I don't really care about any of those. Let's go see what perks are available. You get to pick one perk every level as well. High mana, low capacity. Your currently held wand loses half its capacity but gains more mana. Invisibility. You're invisible. Casting stains, casting spells, kicking and taking damage makes you visible. Thing is, you're always getting stained. Like always. Revenge explosion. You release an explosion when you take damage and gain 25% resistance to explosions. I think I'm just gonna reroll. Kills to mana. More hatred. Creatures become more aggressive to each other. Worms find you attractive. Let's go with more hatred. Make the enemies kill each other, hopefully. And I think that casts 2 spells. That's pretty good, actually. So that fires them both at once. It's got... Takes longer to fire, but it's better at everything else. Cool. Not massively happy with that. Fireball thrower. That's a projectile modifier. I'll take it. That is gonna get me killed. Hey, this new wand is pretty good. Slime, huh? Ooh, a wand. Black hole. Where's my black hole? Did I not pick it up? This one doesn't have enough mana for black hole. God damn it. Well, whatever. I'm keeping it anyway. No, it's that guy. That guy's annoying because he spawns smaller, equally as annoying guys. Shit. Shit. Eh, could have gone worse. I thought they were supposed to fight each other. What was the whole point of that perk I took? I guess they are fighting each other. Cool. I guess maybe he didn't fight his friends because they were his summons. Yeah, I could believe that. Can I never know what can destroy what. Is that blasting a hole through there? Don't think so. No. That will dig through there. Just worried about those fireballs. Kinda just want to use up all those fireballs so I don't have to worry about them. Oh shit. How did I get set on fire there? Please let me through. Nice. What is this? Large firebolt. I mean... do I really need a spell to make it rain? Not really. Hey, this thing's awesome. Oh my god, this thing's amazing. I'm probably going to get myself killed with it, but... I can only use it a certain amount of times, but that's fine. If I could use this more times, we'd be Gucci, right? This thing's awesome. Nope, not messing with that guy. Yeah, let's just continue. Maybe we'll get a good perk. Or some good spells. Or both. Let's see what the perks are. When you pick a perk, 50% chance the others won't disappear. That's pretty damn good. Exploding gold. Nope. No more knockback. Let's just take the perk one. It's not super useful now, but if we survive, it's pretty good. Right. This wand cannot... Are the perks random? Yeah, they are. Everything's random. Everything is random, really. It's a full-on roguelike. Literally everything is random. This is so freaking good. I'm gonna remove that. I think I can use that better elsewhere. There's a double cast, right? Or is that triple cast? Triple cast, huh? Oh, that casts 2 anyway. Oh, imagine triple cast on that. That might be too crazy. That might be a little too crazy. Triple cast on a quadruple cast. This thing, I want to remove that. Maybe I should put the triple cast. No, because that's shuffle. But I can move these down. They use 30 mana. Shh. Hang on. So this is cool because it'll dig through stuff. It'll dig through pretty much anything. Like it'll even dig through brick given enough time, which is huge. But it's that whole given enough time thing. So if I do that, does have the shuffle cast. It's got like a 1 in 3 chance of firing 3. No, I want to see the coolness. Spells per cast 6. Doesn't have much mana though. I think that's fine. Is there anything else I want to buy? Acid ball, slime mist, arrow, spitter bolt with timer. No, this is all lame. Magic arrow's alright. It's all lame though. I've got a good wand. That's what really matters. Right, we'll probably die here. I don't have much success with this zone. Although, the enemies are all going to be fighting each other, theoretically. Death Cross, that's a surefire way to kill yourself. That wand is a trap. Ugh, you son of a bitch. I've never seen that guy before in my life. Oh my god, when that hit him, it really hit him. Okay, this thing's pretty good. It's a bit hard to aim because of the arc. If you ignore that, this is actually not bad. Also, look at all that gold. I still want more health. Oh my god. We're not going that way. Hey, a wand. If in doubt, try out that new... There's no denying that's infinitely better. Shame I can only cast it 20 times. Just need to get that snow out. Sorry, fish. That's my bad. I want to see what that wand is. Kinda worried I'm gonna flood the zone. Oh, health! Look at that! Awesome! And a wand. I should probably fill up my bucket, actually. Okay, wand. What have you got? Small teleport bolt. That is pretty damn useful, actually. What happened here? This has got worm written all over it. Don't be a worm. Steel, huh? I wonder if steel can survive my uber shot. It can. I don't want to fight a worm. What's your deal? Large fireball. I've already got that. Cast 2 spells at once, a lot of mana. Yeah, it's nice. I don't actually know if it is nice. I'm really bad at judging wands. Like, really bad at it. This worm is gonna kill me. I can feel it in my bones. I like all my wands. I guess I'm not really using the teleport one. I mean, this is a weird wand. Maybe it's good. It says they home in on enemies. Which sounds good. Well, it's not terrible. The homing in on enemies is actually really nice. very slow, though. Oh my god, he's scarier than I am. Always casts Blood Mist. Toxic Mist. Problem with that is it casts it on your head. Like, Toxic Mist could be really good if it wasn't cast on your own head. Otherwise, that'd be really nice. See? I guess it's not that nice. It doesn't make it rain. I'm worried I'm going to run into this goddamn worm. Maybe they killed the worm. It looks like they did, right? Because everyone's hostile to each other. I think they killed the worm. Nice. Rest in peace, worm. There's no way I would have killed that thing. Sod it. We're near the end. Let's just go through. What is that? I can't afford it anyway. Yeah, we've barely got any gold. That's my problem. Never have any gold. Didn't I explicitly pick up a wand so that I could use my black holes? No. What have we got? Angry Ghost. An angry spirit comes to your aid, copying nearby spells. Oh. Extra life. Double gold. Let's take the Angry Ghost. I wonder how angry he is. To be honest, Angry Ghost doesn't seem that angry. I can't tell if he's actually copying my spells. Angry Ghost, what's going on? Angry Ghost, you are an odd fellow. Save me, Angry Ghost, save me! Nice. Angry Ghost's actually pretty useful. I was talking a lot of shit, but He's not terrible. These guys are really supposed to be killing each other. It's pretty uncouth that they're not. I think Angry Ghost's got better aim than I do, which I appreciate. Hey, what's that? Winstone of Light. You really feel like kicking it. I don't know if I do feel like kicking it. Wonder what that does. Blech. Angry Ghost, I need you! Oh, missed out on a ton of gold there. That's annoying. But Angry Ghost copies the enemy spells as well, which is a little concerning. I feel like I'm gonna die to Angry Ghost. Oh, that's really nice. Takes a long time to recharge, but it's really potent. I feel like I really like this. This is nice because it's consistent. Like, sure, it travels in an arc, but A, it can destroy pretty much anything. And B, Angry Ghost is better at aiming with it than me. Yeah, it is good. If I could upgrade it somehow. I'm not really sure how I'd upgrade it, but what's going on in there? Are they all killing each other? I guess they are. That perk for them to kill each other, I think, is really paying off. Ghost, can you stop throwing explosives around? I told you Angry Ghost is going to get me killed. mean, it's pretty nice him throwing explosives, but... Worm pheromone. Damn it. Angry Ghost, you're the bane of my existence. Pick a new spell, man. I liked it when Angry Ghost was throwing my spears. He's gone off the rails. I don't get to choose what spell he casts. I wonder how he decides which spell to cast. Maybe it's the most recent spell he's seen? No. It is the most recent spell he's seen. Okay. Well, it sort of is. At least it's not like a random spell. If it was random, it'd be a nightmare. I hate these robots. It's another case of I've got no idea of an effective way to kill them. Okay, that worked okay. Are they trying to kill each other? The perfect crime. No, I missed out on all that sweet, sweet gold. Maybe I should just leave. See if I can get a good perk. I'm just leaving, I hate this zone. Doing pretty well, I think. TNT. Matter Eater. Explosion. You've angered the gods. What? How? I think that means we're dead. How have I angered the freaking gods? I didn't do anything. Save me, angry ghost. We're so fucked. What the hell? Ah! What the hell was that? For the record, I didn't anger any gods. I think that spider angered the gods. Well, it was a good run. I wonder what perks there were. One more. Yeah, go on then. One more. Go on then. One more before bed. We do need to reward ourselves for getting all that poop stuff done. Why is there a chest on the surface? Are there any more chests on the surface? I've never seen a chest on the surface. That's what was mad about this game. You don't even have to go into the dungeon. You can explore the overworld. You may have to get this. It's really freaking good, man. This is a trap, though. You never pick this up. Eternal wealth. You never pick it up. If you pick it up, you're basically dead. What potion did we get? Berserkium. Well, Berserkium's interesting. I think it makes you crit more often. I never really use it, though. I never really use any potions, honestly. I just use water to put myself out. And that's like it. Pretty stoked about that extra health. I'm less stoked that it doesn't actually give you the extra health. A gunpowder potion. What? Gunpowder's... what? Oh, that's pretty good. Right, our MO here is get gold, get health. Wands are a secondary concern, I think. Gold and health are what I care about. Nice. Sort of nice. Ah, I'm not going to get that gold. Hey, health. There is a wand up there. We can reach it. Cast 2 spells. Energy sphere. I mean, we might as well take it for now. It's not very good, though. Not very good. But that cast 2 spells thing, we might be able to put that on a better one later. Ugh. You know, it'd really help if I was better at aiming. Fortunately, I've never claimed to be good. Tray cool. Fire is the worst. I had a run earlier before I was streaming where I was immune to fire. That was one of the perks I got, and it was so good, man. Being immune to fire. It was legendary. And then I made this wand that left trails of fire behind itself. And it cast like 4 fire bolts. And they all left a trail of fire that would fall down and set anything below them on fire. And it was so freaking potent. And I was doing so freaking well. And then I had one of those teleport wands. And I teleported myself into the lava. Which did answer a question I had. Which was, if you're immune to fire, can lava kill you? The answer is yes. It was very upsetting. Yeah, it was really upsetting. I was doing really well. They killing each other. Oh, it's the fire guy. Shit, it's the fire guy. I don't have any water. There's water here. Oh my god. What was that? What exploded? One more. I don't know what that rain cloud was, but I think that caused an explosion. I'm not accepting a run where I don't even reach the frickin' first exit to get a perk. Are you serious? Why is there a fire guy here? What? Oh. Never seen a fire guy at the entrance before. Just standard fireball. That's fine. Invisibilium potion. I don't believe in potions. Broken wand. Broken wand's interesting. You can throw it and it'll cast a random spell like a whole bunch of times. But you don't know what the spell's going to be. So it's kind of sketchy. But it's also pretty fun. Oh my god, that's oil! I thought, let's put out the fire. Nope, that's oil. That did the opposite of putting out the fire. One thing I've never figured out is if you can use a broken wand multiple times. Like, it's always gone badly for me. Ah! There's got to be someone in there. Well, maybe there isn't someone in there. I guess there wasn't anything in there. Oh well. Oil, huh? I like how the water evaporated because of the heat, and now it's starting to cool down again, and it's condensing into rain. It's little things like that that I love about this game. It's so, intricate. That's the right word for it. Nothing up there. I'd just like some health, really. Well, and gold, obviously. Huh? Hmm. Anything here? Jesus Christ! He really went off on one. Damn it. Just... No! That's not what I wanted! Are you serious? Oh! Frog! Those frogs are really strong. Deceptively so. I think we're screwed. I think I'm just gonna head for the exit, even though we're not doing very well. Maybe we'll get a good perk. Hey! This is full of berserkium. Sweet, sweet berserkium. Okay. Gunpowder potion. I'll take it. Not too stoked about it, but I'll take it. I guess maybe berserkium is really good. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Not that guy. That guy fires acid, which melts through like anything. And also releases flammable gases. See how it's melted through the floor? Even the floor that, like, you can't usually get through. Anyway, let's go in. We're not doing great in terms of wands, etc. But our health's okay. Well, it's not great. We've got enough for a wand or a re-roll. I'm probably going to go for the re-roll. Depending on what perks are available. Faster levitation. That's alright. Faster wands. No. Bouncing spells. Almost all your spells bounce and last longer. I think I'm going to re-roll. Electricity immunity. That's pretty good if you can get some electric stuff. Projectile repulsion field. Most projectiles are repulsed by your presence. Yes, please! Okay, good. I've never had this, but most projectiles are repulsed by our presence. Sounds pretty good. Oh my god, that's really good! What the actual F, man? Is this permanent? I think it is. I mean, not everything's a projectile, but most things are. This is insane. Well, well, well. Who's the loser now? How am I going to embarrassingly die? It's going to happen. It's just a question of how. Is that all coal? Might be something underneath all that. Sorry, rat. Oh my god. This repulsion field is a lifesaver. It's actually sickeningly good. I don't think we go in the exit yet. We've only got 36 gold. Now I do want to find some ones. Oh, health! God damn it. This isn't me being bad at aiming. This thing's got insane... what you call it? Spread. I mean, I'm also bad at aiming, but... Oh my god, bullet. His bullets got through. I guess to be fair, it did say most bullets. That was maybe a mistake for one bit of gold. Whew. What's this? I don't know, but it seems like the kind of thing that'll get you killed. What's going on? No, I didn't want to go in there. Yeah, it's fine. Well, we can afford this wand, or this wand. Chain bolt. Sure. Maybe it's good? We've not really got any cool wand stuff. Let's see if we can get a good perk to go with our repulsion shield. Enemies can't knock you back. Your spells fly faster and have a lower spread, and you have a handy sightline for aiming. Oh, that'd be really useful. Or, creatures become more aggressive to each other, which worked really well for us last time. Well, well, well. Let's try out our new wand. Is this getting affected by my own repulsion field? I think it is. Well, that's not annoying at all. Duh! That's right, I hate this zone. I remember now. Wait, this getting affected by our repulsion zone might be OP. What? Well, that's how we're gonna die. What is that? What is that? Are you friend or foe? Coup. What are you, Coup? Tiny celestial object has a strong gravitational pull. Cool. Where are you, worm? I don't want to deal with a worm. Always cast short-range homing. I'll try this. Electric! This thing's very hit and miss, but sometimes it locks onto the enemies. Meaning I don't have to aim. Which is arguably my biggest problem. Paranoid about that worm. What? Well, this is a problem. Let's just leave him to it, eh? I don't feel particularly compelled to follow that guy. F off! I hate this zone. Can I have something collapse on him? Yeah, maybe. I think I'm just gonna let him live. No, it was below the ice. Oh, look, he's there. Wish I knew how this decides when to lock onto the enemy. Nice. Like, sometimes it does, and sometimes it just doesn't. It's uber hit and miss, but when it hits, it's very satisfying. Jesus Christ! No! Oh, F off. What? I kinda just want to leave this zone. Is that a worm? I haven't angered the gods! Oh my god. Well, look, gods, I've got a projectile thingamajig, so maybe you've angered me? Nope. We're so dead. There's nothing I can do here. Run! Just run! Ah! I think that freaking worm angered the gods. What's that? Secret? One more. Yeah, go on then. I mean, I am gonna do another even if I end the stream, so fuck it. I can't believe it's got you angered the gods twice in a freaking row. Hey, that's nice. It did look like he couldn't hit me in the water. I think it's because the repulsion field plus the water was pushing it away. Problem is, you can't breathe underwater, so I had to keep popping out to get air. And that's what killed us. I also think his bullets were maybe destroying the water, but I'm not sure on that one. It'd be nice if there was just one time where it didn't anger the gods. I think the recurring theme is that both times I've quote-unquote angered the gods by doing nothing, I've had that enemies are more aggressive to each other perk. Which means, as much as I love that perk, I don't think I'll be taking it again. Yeah, might as well try this. Interesting. It's kind of a trash wand, but it does have that double spell that we could take off. So we'll keep it for now. Oh, that guy really screwed himself. Also screwed me out of some gold. Nope. All that gold's gonna get lost in the fire. Chaotic polymorphine. Don't do that. Shit, man. I want that wand, but there's no way I'm getting through that chaotic polymorphine. Chaotic polymorphine's cool because it turns you into any creature from the game. Just randomly. Yeah, it's super cool. What? That's one time where I'd be like, yeah, okay, maybe this time I have angered the gods. Oh, did I walk into, like, teleportium or something? If that'd blow. I think I just missed out on all the perks. Jesus Christ! That doesn't really count as a run, does it? That was too weird. It was too weird. Turned into a giant worm. Missed out on the first perk section. Can't be having that. For real though, this is the last one. So let's be super tryhard. Although if I die quickly, I'm not actually trying hard. Toxic sludge potion. Hey, that's pretty good. Too weird, too short, too glitchy, too buggy, those don't count. Yeah, totally. That one was definitely too weird. Although that turning into a giant worm could be really potent. As long as you don't accidentally go too crazy with it. Because I could steer the worm. Kinda wanted to set this on fire. There we go. Ambrosia potion. I don't really know what ambrosia does. It gives you this weird shield sign. But then like it goes away almost instantly, so it's like I don't get it. You can drink it, but I don't know what that does either. With throwing up. Well, on the plus side, it looks like burning through that coal was worth it. There's definitely something up there. No plus health thing, which I resent. There's a wand that'll probably get me killed, but I'm gonna take it. Probably invulnerability. Yeah, maybe. I was hoping it was healing, but I've never figured out how to heal with it. These things can damage you, they're really strong. Like, really strong. But they can damage you as well. Is that gold? That is, that's a pile of gold. I think. Maybe it's not. I thought it was. There is a chest though. Jesus Christ! That's gold. Gonna have to get myself set on fire for that. That's too much gold not to. Ooh. Really, I want the health ups. I wonder how that got set on fire. Probably that guy being a turd. Levitatium potion. Oh, that's cool. We could go explore the surface with Levitatium. Oh, health! Let's go! What was that? Oh, this game gets me so paranoid, man. Nope. Well, actually. Oh, that's toxic sludge. I thought it was water. I don't want to fight this guy, but they're worth so much gold. This is a terrible idea. Well, he's dead, but all his gold is in lava. You can turn lava into stone, so that's cool. We're going to explore just a little bit more. We're at half health. Something in there is electrocuting the floor, which is an instant death. Whew. This is a really good first zone. I do think we should probably leave, but I want to know what's in there. What are you? Uko Skeevy. I'm just going to leave you where you are, I think. I don't want to risk electrocuting myself. This is going too well for it to suddenly go, you died to electricity. Yeah, I was hoping there was a chest in there. I mean, we have got 1+ health thing. Maybe we just go. The exit is right there. I don't really want to mess with that flaming head. And again, that turned out okay. You know, these blades are really good as long as you don't accidentally toast yourself. Empty potion. That's not that impressive. I feel like if we wanted an empty potion, we'd just empty our potions. Let's just go. Come on, know you've angered the gods. Come on, a good perk. A good wand is secondary to a good perk. There's no good spells here, really. That's fine. We'll spend it on rerolls if we have to. Concentrated spells. Your spells have lower spread and extra damage, but have increased cast delay. Breathless. You can no longer drown. Immunity to electric. Damn it! Immune to electric. Why didn't I know about you earlier? I'm gonna reroll. Slime blood. You bleed slime, but slime no longer slows you down, and you have higher projectile resistance. Revenge rats. When you take damage, there's a chance a rat is summoned. Hearts bestow more maximum health. I'll take slime blood. And I think I'm going to keep our gold. Slime blood could be okay. The rest of them, eh. Cast 5 spells in a pentagonal pattern. Sure. Maybe it's cool. Hey, if that wasn't a shuffle wand, that'd be really good. Look, weird bat creatures. We both bleed slime. Let's be friends. It's my favourite one so far. Probably... Ow. Oh wow, we really do bleed slime. That one we had... there was that really good one we had, right? Before I angered the gods. Can't remember what it was. I think my favourite one's that one that fires out like the blue. I think it's called Lance. It had the blue trail. Yeah, it was really good. I really liked it. I felt very safe with it, for what that's worth. Because it passes through quite a lot of materials as well. Materials have like a strength rating. Like a density. And a different types of spell go through different densities. We can actually cast this a lot. Ooh, look, some health. I want to get some good combos going on my wands. Like my amazing wand I had when I was immune to fire. And it just basically covered everything in fire. Also, I like this wand. It's pretty great. Mimic! I knew that was a mimic because I had the wet status. Ain't no chest getting the wet status. Always casts speed up. Glitter bomb. Don't know if glitter bombs are any good. Okay, they're pretty great. The only annoyance I have with these glitter bombs is how they aim. Shit. Need some water. I think we maybe just try and find the exit, honestly. We've got enough for a perk reroll. I'm relatively happy with our ones. We can maybe do some mixing and matching. Are you just the corpse of the mimic? Yeah. Yeah, this one's pretty good. This thing. So you do that. What is that? Gunpowder and toxic sludge. That's suspiciously round. Who's that? Oh my god. Yoink. What the hell was that thing? I don't want to die. Is that a wand? It is. It's a trash wand. Is that a mimic? No. Flamoxium potion. No, that just confuses you. I think we just leave. I'm almost dead. Right, hopefully we can get something good this time. We've got a lot of money. Let's have a look at our perks and then we'll come back to the ones. Sand and other soft powdery metals dissolve in your presence. That's okay. Enemy radar, you can sense nearby enemies. That's okay. More hatred. Nice try, game. I would love to take that if it hadn't bit me in the ass twice already. I think I'm gonna buy a reroll. Vomit near you evolves into helpful rats. Every time you leave a holy mountain, a helpful homunculus is summoned. I'll take the homunculus. Now, wands. Homunculus, you better be helpful. We've not really got much going on, eh? Not really. I think I'm fine with things as they are. Unless there's anything we can buy. That's just more of the same. That's that cool spell. The one that I couldn't figure out how it worked. That sometimes tracks enemies. That's a digging spell. Maybe I'll take the digging spell. What would I replace? I guess I'd replace our basic wand. You cast 3 spells per cast, huh? This can cut through literally anything, which is pretty cool. Okay, homunculus guy, don't suck. Homunculus guy? Are you stuck? Please don't be stuck there, man. Oh, he's not good. Homunculus guy's pretty strong. You're a good decoy, homunculus guy. Did he die? Oh no. Hate those robots. Sorry, homunculus guy. He's a beast. I'm going to end up killing myself with this. Go homunculus guy. What the hell? I thought I'd kick that just for shits and giggles. I've made a huge mistake. Where'd it go? What is this? Ow. I don't like how this place is filling up with blood. Homunculus guy's insane. Please don't be dead. He's not good. Nice. Maybe he is dead. No, he's okay. I wonder how much health he's got. Homunculus guy, just you and I. Flammable gas, a shit ton of flammable gas. I really want to set that on fire. What is that? What is that? What am I even doing here? Ah! Homunculus guy, I need you. Did he die? No. Come back, worm. Oh, he died. Good riddance to bad rubbish. Can't be having that worm kicking about. Oh, you've angered the gods. No, not today. Oh, homunculus, you really got my back. not going that way. Although I really want to know what that is. Oh, I think it's just a plant. Where did that worm even come from? Teleportium? No, 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 no. I really didn't want to be here. No, homunculus guy, you were the chosen one. You were the only thing keeping me alive, dude. Is he just immune to that? I guess he is. Well, I mean, it's working. It's not exactly ideal. This is what I'm resorting to when homunculus guy isn't here. At the start of the next zone, though, we should get another homunculus guy, so that would be cool. How much health does this guy have? Is it even worth killing him? Probably not. Then again, it's low risk, potentially high reward. Okay, if he doesn't die in the next 5 shots, I'm giving up. No, my rewards! Oh well. Right, let's try and get to the next zone before we die. So that we can get our homunculus guy back. Well, I would like 200 more gold. I think that's a fool's errand. I forgot about that guy. Oh look, it's those hands. At some point, you have to use the toxic sludge potion that you got right at the start of the game. And poison yourself. Shit. Oh my god, he's coming. Oh, I killed him! Let's go! Do I even get anything for that, apart from gold? Well, whatever. That worm blood. I miss you, homunculus. I didn't kill the worm here. Was there a second worm? I guess there was. Fair enough. Oh no, his head fell through. How am I going to reach the bottom? Make a projectile release powerful lightning as it bounces. Yeah, that is vaguely cool. I forgot we had this. The perfect crime? Nope, there's someone down there. I don't know what to do about these robots. You alive? What are you? You are alive. If in doubt, make a run for it. Oh, he's in the base. Hello. Oh, homunculus has taught me well. Wow, that's like the Uber teleport one. Look at that. Where would that even teleport you? Best not to worry about it, I guess. Let's go. I think we're hoping for a good perk here. Gives a projectile a trail of water. Pretty cool. Cause a projectile to chaotically fly wherever it wishes. Wow, why would you ever want that? Oh, look, it's that. It's the old glowing lance. Ooh. I might buy that. The ones you're carrying gain additional spell slots. Lame. You summon a monstrous tentacle upon taking damage and gain 25% resistance against projectiles. Most spells are now unlimited. Most spells are now unlimited. Thank you very much. Now, if most spells are now unlimited, that's a game changer. Granted, there's not really any spells here that we want. I am going to buy this. We got our homunculus back. Now, most spells are now unlimited, means ones we find are way more likely to be massively OP. Don't die, homunculus. You're the chosen one. You know, being able to cast this an unlimited amount of times is ridiculous. Me and my friendly homunculus. Ow. Look how many frickin' glowing lights there are. I associate them with bad times. See, shield I can't get through, huh? Sorry, homunculus. Don't die. How many enemies are there? This is ridiculous. Look, homunculus, let's just leave, eh? Homunculus, what are you doing, man? Okay, before we leave, I would kind of like to find some stuff if we can. That's a mine. I wish my homunculus wasn't affected by friendly fire. That's like his main downside. Are we gonna have to wait for this molten metal to finish burning? Because that seems pretty whack. I want to go in here. There's probably something good in there. Good job we've got that ridiculously OP beam. Also, there was literally nothing in there. Good to know. Maybe we should just leave. Has he got a wand? Hello? Well, well, well. I think I consider that an upgrade. Let's just go. Hey, we're gonna have 2 homunculi now. That does seem powerful. At least for terrain manipulation. Mist of Spirits. I wonder what that does. Yeah, lightsaber wand. Plasma beam. Healing bolt. Healing bolt seems ridiculous, except I don't know how we'd cast it on ourselves, right? I guess we could heal our homunculi. It doesn't come under the infinite cast, no? That's whack. Oh, homunculus! I don't know if it actually healed him. Right, let's see what perks are available. Melee immunity. Holy cow. You gain 2 random perks. Oh, don't do this to me, game. You lose 25% maximum health, but can replenish health by drinking blood. Ooh. Interesting. That Seems pretty good. Being able to heal is huge. So is immunity to melee attacks. But how often do I die to melee? And do I want 2 random perks? Shit, man. I'll be right back. Okay, I think we're going to YOLO it with the random perks. Healing seems pretty good. Immunity to melee seems pretty good. But 2 random perks, this could be anything. What did we get? You inflict more damage the more satiated you are, but you start losing health if your stomach is empty. Recoil is greatly reduced. Should have took the vampirism. Should have taken the vampirism. Damn it, now I need to eat. Oh, this is a disaster. Where's my second homunculus? Oh well, at least we're somewhere interesting. I don't even know what you can eat. Oh, we do have 2 homunculi. Cool. Damn it, homunculus. Freezing gaze. I think I'm happy with our ones. Although... this seems pretty cool. Yep, this seems super cool. Like, beyond cool. I'm not sure what we're going to do about this whole eating thing. I don't even know how to eat. Not really. I can eat potions. I don't know if they count. I feel like we're kind of busted right now. What the hell? This is going swimmingly. If you ignore the whole "we're gonna start starving to death" thing, which I don't know how we counter. I think we're gonna hang around here a bit. Eating ambrosia doesn't get us more satiated. I don't know how we get satiated. Fuck, we're gonna die. I don't know how to resolve that. I don't know how to eat. What am I supposed to eat? Slimy meat? I can eat bodies. No, that's just making it worse. We're dead. We're actually gonna die. Oh, that's such BS, man. I was doing so well. Why did I take those 2 random perks? Neither of them were good for us. I mean, the recoil one was okay. But look at that guy with the light shield. The recoil one was okay. But that frickin'... I don't even know what advantage it gave us. And then it was like, oh, by the way, it was you heal if you're satiated. Doesn't count. That falls under too weird. What time is it? 2 AM. Yeah, okay. One more, but this actually is the last one. For real. That was fun though. I liked that that kind of ice shotgun we had at the end. I think if we hadn't look, even the wheels actually start to rust because they're in the water. Look. I'm gonna roll myself a smoke, and in the meantime, look at those wheels. They should start to rust. Yeah, I was doing really well. Choosing those 2 random perks really screwed us, eh? It really screwed us. Still, I think that was the best I've ever done. If I just hadn't taken those random perks, if I'd taken Vampirism instead, we would have been Gucci. Well, that's the nature of the game, innit? Random. Especially when I embrace the random. Looks like we started with a blood potion, unstable crystal, and a shitty spark bolt. That's okay though. You always start with trash at the start, that's just how it goes. I would have preferred something other than the unstable crystal, but it's fine. Let's roll! Now this one is for real, the last one, no matter how it goes. Where did all this water come from? Oh, we've got the modifier. You get random modifiers in zones sometimes. This one's got where did all this water come from, which means water just keeps spawning in from these pipes. Just infinite amounts of water. This seems pretty good. Shot his own explosive back at him. At least with where's all this water coming from, we shouldn't have to worry about those fire demons too much. How did he die? Oh. Ow. Worm! Okay. Sure. One dead worm. I'd like some health, ideally. The old health and gold. I'm loving this wand. It's nothing too crazy, but it's really getting the job done. Ooh. Nice. Whew. What? Thundercloud. I guess that wizard summons those. Remember we died to one? I feel like if I stay here too long, the exit's gonna get totally flooded, and I'm gonna be screwed. Yeah, let's just go. What's going on down there? Interesting. As always, well, I think I'm gonna buy this just because it's cheap. Okay, perks. What have we got? Sense nearby enemies. Telekinetic kick. You teleport every time you're hurt. I'm not massively overwhelmed by any of these, but I don't know if telekinetic kick's any good. Hey, Coco! I'm just gonna reroll. You make peace with your gods. Bomb-like spells can be placed in the item space and used like throwable items. Your spells deal 3 times damage when you're under 25% HP. Peace with the gods. I guess I'll try this one. Okay, what does that mean? Does it mean I can't anger the gods? Because that'd be alright. I think that's for if you angered them already. Well, here's hoping it counts for if you haven't. I want to try and piss them off now. Oh, we can try and get into that secret room. That'd piss them off. Might take a while. Hope you're doing well, Coco. I want to know what this is, and this is the perfect opportunity. You're doing exquisitely. Good to hear it, man. I am also doing exquisitely. There's a lot of that going around. What do you reckon this is? Do you reckon it's going to insta-gib us? Worm crystal. I don't appreciate that name. Can I take it? No. I can destroy it. The worm crystal has shattered. You feel less safe. I mean, I feel like the gods should have intervened. So maybe peace with the gods is actually pretty good? How did he die? Oh, that's that thing where I was like, what the hell is that? It's burning through the level. Yep. Okay. Don't use glitter bombs on me. They're my trick. Please just die. Did he use all his ammo? He's really screwed himself if he did. I might as well take that. Yeah, he used all his ammo. What a fool. Interestingly, there I learnt if a dude picks up a wand, you can kick them to make them drop it. That's good to know. This seems sketchy. Well, you can destroy those things. Cool. Oh my god. These beams are crazy. Oh my god. Well, we didn't die. Always casts explosion on slimy enemies. No. I hope we can get some good perks. Well, I hope we can survive. First of all, we're actually really low on health. Then I hope we can get some good perks. Is there a worm? Oh no, that'd be a laser beam. You know, I said I don't like these crystals, but they're actually alright, because you get to control when they detonate. So many of these things. Want to see what that wand is? Teleport. No. Electric. Well, we found the exit. We've got a decent amount of cash. I want more max health is what I really want. I think we just leave. Yep. that another worm crystal? Yeah. Right. I think I want... Now, I was going to put them on there. Because it casts 5 spells at once, and I could buy another one. And then it'd fire 5 of these all at once. But, it doesn't have much mana. And the recharge time is gash. Let's see what feats are available. Perks. Extra knockback. Projectiles that fly into a small sector behind you disappear. Fungal creatures spawn from the corpses of enemies killed by you. That's quite nice. I like things that spawn, guys. Fungal creatures. I'm gonna reroll. We need something more impressive. Unlimited spells. That means I can throw out unlimited proximity explosions. It's very hard to overstate how OP that is. I have just screwed myself, but... It also means any ones we find have the potential to be OP as well. We're gonna instantly die. I hate this map. Oh my god, I hate this map. Can't stress enough how much I dislike this map. Just survive long enough to get some mildly better ones. I don't think I can stay here. Ah! They came from behind. Every time I get infinite spells, I'm like, this has potential. And then I always get insta-gibbed. Well, that's fine. We had a few good runs there to finish off the stream. Too weird, too short, get attacked from behind, too glitchy, too buggy. No. I have to go to bed. But let's not forget how much good progress we made with our poopage. And tomorrow we're going to add the ability to drag people around. I still haven't figured out how we're going to manage getting them in and out of caskets. But that's okay. We're going to add a person lying on the floor, an occupant. We'll be able to drag them around, which means we might do the material reclamation device. And we'll think about how we could eject them. Yay! You're welcome, Badger. But I'm going to bed. It's been a pleasure. We've worked hard. We've played hard. That's the only two things you need to do in life, really. So, I'll catch you guys later. Adios.